Good evening, everyone. Welcome to No Border Sports Weekly News Report. I'm BC O'Brien. Yes, today's national days. Let's get into it. National Tape Measure Day. Okay, so if you ever use a tape measure, there's a saying measure twice before you cut once. Well, if you've ever measured with measuring tape, you should also double check. Some measuring tapes aren't equal. So double check. Sometimes you need to use a second measuring tape. If you don't know, now you know. It's also National Shark Awareness Day. Please don't be that guy, gal, or however. Please don't go to the beach and yell, "Shark!" Don't do it. Today's the day to do it, but don't do it. Don't do it, please. Unless there is a shark. Now, if there's a shark, tell everybody. Call your mom, tell everybody. But don't be that guy. All right, thank you. So it's also Kebab Day. Okay, so if you don't know what a kebab is, where have you been at, right? There's beef kebabs, there's vegetarian kebabs. It's all over. So I want to know, what kind of kebab are you going on? Is it a beef? Is it all veggie? Are you going to mix it up? All right, we'll let you decide on that. It's also Collector Car Appreciation Day. So if you own a car, you can't really say you're a collector, but if you own two cars, now you can say you're collecting cars, right? So shout out to you. And shout out to all the other ones who are, celebrating this day with a national hot rod or something special. But even if you got that sweet Honda in the garage, get out there and drive it today. National Collectors Day. All right. So we're going to get into pandemonium. Oh my God, I cannot say words today. I guess that's the chaos. It's pandemonium. And, it's just breaking loose. When you can't pronounce the word, it's crazy. Everything's breaking loose. It's pandemonium. It's also National Nude Day. Let me say it again, National Nude Day. So you're either going to be asked to take it off or you're going to be asked to put it back on. We'll let your friends and family, well, hopefully not your family, but whoever you're around, again, it's National Nude Day. It's up to you how you celebrate. National French Fry Day. All right, so everybody likes French fries. Go get you some. It's also National Macaroni and Cheese Day. These national things are starting to get a little silly. I got to admit, I kind of have a feeling next year it's going to be National French Fry Mac and Cheese Day, like a combination or something like that, a hodgepodge. Well, we'll only know. We'll have to wait and see. And that's been your No Borders Weekly Sports News Report. And I'm BC O'Brien. Thank you.
When you hit a certain age, about 30, things start to happen with your body. Parts shift, they sag, they alter, they move around. We've got to start doing something to prepare. Here's what you do. It's so simple. Just in the morning, you put it in your mouth and count to 60. You're going to count to 60. Very slowly. And go on. Ooh, see how it works? He's making O. Yes.
Son of a twitch, there's only one thing to do the job. Hi, I'm inventor Richard Heaney. If you itch like a son of a twitch, then you need my latest invention, the patent-pending Bear Scratch. Check it out. You never walk out in the woods and see a bear break off a branch to scratch his back. No, he uses the entire tree. Order it at bearscratch.com. The secret is in this natural textured wood and all these tiny knots. It gives you a deep, deep, penetrating scratch. And, oh, man, this thing feels good. This thing's strong. Oh. Ah, God. Now that's a bear scratch! That is a bear scratch! Ah!
Hello, it is time to start the show. Are y'all ready? I'm ready. Before I introduce the people that come in, I just want to say, in my trivia show last night, people, about five people went 15-0. Only 2 went 13-2. But we went 13-3. And 13-2 too. Yeah. We'll see. But coming in, he's the host of the show. He's my brother. He lives in Enemy Town. My brother, No Border Sport.
What's up?
How you doing?
Good. How are you?
I'm doing good.
It's hot.
And the next person coming in, he lives in Utah. He's a lady auntie slayer. He got plenty of women even that in California saying, "Ooh, he's handsome." David McNiner.
Wow, that went a little long. What's up, guys?
What's up?
What's going on?
Not much.
Is my other guy ready?
Nope, he isn't back yet.
Okay.
Hopefully here soon. He said he had to dip. I don't know if he had to dip right after that or not. So we are going to talk about the leaked emails today at some point in time. I got some clips loaded up. We're going to play the audio of Mike Florio. I don't necessarily like him, but it seems like he's got a good kind of measure on this situation. So we're going to get into that. But before that, let's introduce our last member here, Corey, if you could, sir. You know who it is.
Okay. Coming in, he's a special teams specialist. Too bad he never made him kick for the 49ers. But he's a nice, super guy. My brother, Brian Cub.
Oh, there's an echo. Brian entered? Like I was hearing Corey twice or something. Corey got louder. I don't know.
I'm not hearing an echo.
Okay, we're good then.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hello.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hello, hello. Corey, I hear an echo.
I don't know why. I don't have nothing else on.
Maybe because I was talking. Let's say what's up to the people in the chat real quick. We got an all-star cast in here. We got Nathan Z, one of the 15 and
What's
0.
up, Nathan Z?
We got Niner for Life. What up, Niner for Life? We got David McNiner in the chat, but he's also in the stream with us. We got Carcast. What up, Carcast? We got
What's up,
Tony
Carcast?
Cope. Dropping
What's
the
up, Mrs.
pineapple.
Cope?
Yep. We got a little Spongy. Oh, I might have to send him something.
Little Spongy.
Little Spongy. All right. So what have you guys been thinking about this
Did you
week?
shout out Damian Lee? He's in the chat too. I'm sure you did, but
I thought I did. At least if I didn't, I clicked
Damon
on the thing.
Lee.
Trying to. What up, Damien? If I didn't, I'm sorry, but I swear I clicked on your thing. It's right here. You said Carcast. Maybe I skipped past it. Yeah. Anything pressing in the NFL this week that you guys wanted to talk about? I've kind of been geeking on the whole Roger Goodell emails things because there might actually be some sort of collusion, or not collusion, conclusion to it here pretty soon if they're going to try and silence him by giving him the bag. But we'll get into that. It's been kind of quiet on the NFL front. There was hazing. There was a coach that lost his job due to some hazing. I don't know if anybody had heard about that.
No, I didn't.
I didn't get the full story. I got like half the story. He got fired. Supposedly he didn't know about it, but other people were like, there was rumors. So I don't know what the full deal is, so I don't want to necessarily go into that yet, but no, there should be no hazing. Like, you shouldn't haze people. Those are your teammates. You know what I mean? You're going to ask them if they ever get a chance to play, you're going to ask them to carry a lot of a load. And so you don't want to haze the people that you might have to rely on to come in and save the game. You know, like we're 49ers fans here. We've got a whole bunch of guys on the come up. If he's being hazed and he doesn't like the people he's around because he got hazed, is that going to create the best environment for people? And I'm not talking about making our rookies do silly dances out on the sidelines. That's different. You know what I mean? We're talking about, punking people just because they're a rookie.
Just like, if I want to say, like in Miami, the offensive lineman, and I'm trying to remember. Remember he threatened somebody, beat up somebody, or something, hazing them?
Are you talking about the racist dude?
Yeah.
Oh, what's his name? Incognito?
Yeah.
Yeah, that guy. That guy was a piece of crap. I'm sure he would haze people.
well, the rookies, I mean, it might not be called hazing, but they do have duties like carrying helmets and pads and doing things for the veterans. But I don't know if it's hazing or if it's earning their stripes. It's kind of hard to say.
The way I see it is you carry your own damn gear. You know what I mean? You carry your own damn gear. That to me makes no sense. Yeah, carrying your gear sucks, but if you're gonna go in there and play, carrying the gear ain't shit. You know what I mean? So just carry your own gear.
Yeah.
I don't see the. And then, like, when it comes to the NFL, it's not like the rookies are carrying the gear. You know what I mean? There's a whole bunch of people that are hired to take the gear off the bus, put it in the locker room before the athlete ever sees the inside of the locker room. So you know, I understand that works for college. Like college, I can understand that how it would play in a role, but like, gotta stay off.
I'm wondering if did he know, the coach know that this was going on? That's why they fired him, or
Supposedly, even the person who was the whistleblower on the situation said that the coach didn't know. But there's rumblings that he should have or did know. And then he was fired just because you're in charge. You know what I mean? You're accountable for what goes on your team under your, which I do and I don't agree with. You know what I mean?
Me
It's
too.
that's a fine line right there where, you know, it's to me it would be situational. Because oh man, it's tough. It's freaking tough right there. Because why should you be able to lose your job because of the actions of another person when you didn't have any idea it was going on? Especially if you're one who would have kicked the person off the team if you would have known it. You know what I mean? Like, boom, gone immediately. I don't play that shit.
Mhm.
So there's, a slippery slope to be had.
Now, did the player that was doing this hazing, or the players that were doing this hazing, are they getting punished?
I don't know anything about that part of it. I just know a player got hazed. Somebody whistle blew about it. I believe this was like an ongoing thing throughout years. Like either the hazing or this specific way of hazing. I don't know. That's what it's what I heard alluded to, I believe. But I like I said, I can't tell you for certain what it meant. You know what I mean? Like I don't want to get into it because I don't feel like I know enough to even put judgment down on it. I should have spent a lot.
The player's not getting
3 hours.
Players not getting in trouble for it. If the player's not getting trouble for it, that's wrong. To fire the coach and not discipline the players.
Well, the players might already be gone. The person in question doing the hazing might already be gone. Because if you think about it, who's the people in the position to do the hazing? The upperclassmen.
Mm-hmm.
And you're not an upperclassman for very long. So if this is something that happened like 2 years ago, they're probably in the league or out of college. One or the other,
Well, there's all kinds of stuff like, rookie hazing goes way back to when Joe Montana. Did you guys know that Joe Montana used to haze the rookies? He used to wait until training camp, until it was dark and they were tired, and he would throw their bikes that they ride to training camp into the trees.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. There's also a guy named Chris Colmer. He was part of the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Refused to get Mike Alstott, this is way back in the day, a cup of Gatorade. So Mike Alstott showed up to his house, took the tires off his car, left it on blocks, and left instructions on where he could actually walk around the neighborhood and retrieve them.
Okay. I'm gonna look more into this real quick. I think we got
let me say one thing I didn't say at the beginning.
Oh, go ahead.
A little announcement. Two people. I mean, the person that went 15-0 last Thursday, now 35-0. Could it be Tony? Could it be Nathan?
It's Nathan. Yep. Tony let me answer for her while she was cooking, and then she put it in, and I was like, oh, good. She answered the same way I did. But there was 2 or 3 of them that I knew I got wrong. Pretty sure I got that St. Louis Ram candlestick answer wrong. But it's all right. It's all about having fun.
Yeah.
So what kind of hazing are we talking about? Because there's good hazing and there's bad hazing. There's a point where it becomes sexual, where it becomes discriminatory. And
That's
you know, like carrying somebody's
that's
helmet to practice, that's hazing. Okay, that doesn't seem to be so bad. But my aunt was in the Coast Guard, and when you go across the equator or below or above the prime meridian, whatever, there's some weird stuff that happens on the ship, and that's hazing. And if it's stuff like that, then yeah, that's not cool at all. But if it's just somebody like you got to ride my bike or you got to give me a pump to practice, I don't know. I think these guys are men and they should, you know, not everything's, you know, going to be right. You know, like I went to work. Is it right? No, but my boss called me Brandon for over a year and he knew my name was Bryant. Is that considered hazing? You know, or is that just being a jerk? So I
so I
think there's a difference in being a jerk and a hazing. Okay.
so supposedly nudity, forced penetration, and sexual acts of degrading nature were part of the hazing. I think the forced penetration might be something they call pegging, where they use a thing like a broom to try and shove in someone's ass. Uh, it said that 11 current or former players told investigators that hazing had been ongoing, and he mentioned more former players had confirmed hazing was systemic, dating back many years.
Wow.
So supposedly there was news of it coming out, and then because everything details of the investigation would remain confidential, this shill guy said. But they revealed some new information, which I'm guessing is the nudity, forced penetration, sexualized acts of degrading nature. I don't know. I don't know if like that pegging is a sexualized act of degrading nature and force. You know what I'm saying? There could be things. I know that there's certain hazing things that are not spoke about, but definitely go on, and that's one of them is
Yeah.
something called pegging.
Well,
But
some years back, there was a Texan named Trendon Holiday, and he
yes,
had a busted coverage. This hazing incident isn't bad. They got him a little pink tripe to run around training camp.
Trendon Holiday is the guy who Pat McAfee destroyed on the sidelines in a kickoff return. He got like a hella good return, but Pat McAfee just like upended him and flipped him. Oh shoot, hold on. Gotta say what's up to Aaron in the house. What up, Aaron? Shout out to Aaron 49 and First Takes. Make sure you go check out his channel. Oh yeah, Corey,
Yeah.
you want to send John Jay the link?
Okay.
I think that's a good point you brought up. And by clarifying what actually they were doing as far as hazing, again, that kind of goes back to what I said. If it's something sexual, that's not right at all. But if it's having you blindfold and fall backwards and catch somebody, or you know you're drinking weird Kool-Aid or something like that, I don't see it being a problem. If you're supposed to go
What's
get the vet, I'm sorry, you broke up. I didn't hear you.
What's considered weird Kool-Aid?
Well, you know, if they're having somebody eat something weird, you know, that's not going to kill them. You know, I don't see that being that big of a deal. Again, hazing can be considered fun on both parts, you know, because at one point you're going to be like, okay, I'm there too. But if there's something that somebody absolutely doesn't want to do and they back out, again, that's your choice. Today, I had a lady come in to clean an apartment. Well, there was too many bugs in the apartment. She walked out and said, I'm not doing it. Hey, that's your choice, you know. Again, you know, you make a big enough stink because you don't want to drink Kool-Aid, or you know, you don't want to give somebody a ride on your back to camp. Okay, you know, you're just not that guy. But other people follow along in it and they kind of become more like friends and buddies because they went through the same thing. But if you're pegging somebody or doing something sexual, that's not cool at all. That's not cool at all.
Well, here's another example. LeGarrette Blount with the Tennessee Titans. They taped him up and gave him a Gatorade shower. Is that bad? I mean,
There's people who are
I think that's
forced to
kind of
drink
mid.
weed. There's people who are tied up and stripped naked and whatnot. There's a whole bunch of things that go around. You know, I don't know if you know, but boys in their 20s are all about fart jokes. And so they're very childish when it comes to things. They just want to make someone feel totally indecent, and that is hilarious to them. So, you know what I mean? It's not always just like weird Kool-Aid. The weird Kool-Aid might have pee in it. You know what I'm saying?
Sure,
Which
but
isn't
Ryan,
okay.
what's an example of okay hazing? You know, what's something that you would think that you went through, you know, even maybe as a wrestler or maybe going through Boy Scouts or just becoming a man in the locker room with other guys? What's acceptable to you as hazing? Because hazing to me, in a sense, is someone just joking with you. When it gets sexual, that's different. But if you're just telling somebody a joke or ragging on them, like David Corona and John Jay, they always say their Cowboys thing. Is that picking on each other, or is that kind of hazing each other? I mean, there's certain things that, again, you.
Well, there's
But
clearly a
what's
line
bad?
of picking on someone, and then there's hazing.
But what's your
Hazing,
definition of hazing? I guess that would be my question.
the stuff that you're not supposed to do because it's illegal. It's not good.
Okay.
I
You know
have
what I'm
a I
saying?
have a legal one that might be acceptable. So Travis Ivy, and he was a Miami Dolphin, and his teammates decided to give him some extra protection, some shoulder pads. But they put so many on, you couldn't even see his head.
See, you got to understand there's a difference between taking somebody's dignity away from them
Yep.
and having fun with somebody where they can have fun back, even though you're putting them in an awkward position.
Mhm.
So that's basically
They-
it. If you haze
they-
somebody, just a second, Corey. If you haze somebody and you put them in an awkward position, that's considered hazing. But if you're joking with somebody or ragging on them,
That's not what I said.
that's okay.
That's not what I said.
Depends on how that person feels.
That's the other thing too. Certain people don't just make it through the Marine Corps boot camp. They're not made for it. So you can't expect somebody to feel the same way in the same situation as another person. You know what I mean? Also, people have their different standards. Like let's say, somebody doesn't like to be lied to, right? Like you could do, a lot of other things. Just don't lie to them. You know what I mean? When another person's like, I don't really care if you're lying to me, just make sure you're on top. You know what I mean? So it could be a whole different slew of things on what really gets to people. And that's why you just shouldn't fucking do it. Other than just ribbing people, essentially, just
It's like
word.
in high school, I don't think they do it anymore, but you used to take seniors used to line up like this, and the freshmen come walking through, and they'll jump on the freshman, pick him up, and throw him into the trash can.
Yeah. See, that's not okay.
Yeah, that's not okay. They
No.
try to do. They didn't try to me because I told them I walked right through there because everybody thought I was a grown man though too, and I was a freshman.
You you shouldn't. The moment you touch somebody in any sort of a way, you're now open to things. Depending on what you do after you touch them. You know what I mean? After you put your finger on them or hand on them. So obviously, anytime any hazing comes to actual physical content, that's somewhere where you need to, or physical contact. That's where you kind of need to kind of think about that a little bit.
Mhm.
You know what
I
I
have
mean?
the definition if you guys are ready for it.
Yeah.
Hazing includes, but is not limited to, any brutality of a physical nature, such as paddling, whipping, beating, branding, forced calisthenic, exposure to the elements, forced consumption of any food. So I guess we can't have weird Kool-Aid, liquor, drug, or other substance, or any other forced physical activity that would subject the individual to physical, abuse. So basically, if you ask somebody to do something and they feel like they don't want to do it, that's hazing if you make them do it, basically, right?
I guess from that definition, because
Because that's sex.
because how to put this? like we were saying, making someone's carry someone's bag. Is it the end of the world? No. Should have more respect for your common athlete. You know what I mean? But is it going to scar somebody for the rest of their life? No. This is what we're talking about, is like the stuff that can actually like leave lasting marks or mental scars. You know what I mean? That's what we're talking about. And that's
why
why
I kind of brought it up and says what kind of hazing is acceptable and what's bad, because if you're just making somebody carry your helmet, you know.
I get that, but I guess there does need to be a line drawn, you know, because obviously people are still stepping over it. I don't understand, you know, because when I hear sexual something or other, that's just, bro, you got to go. That coach, and it went on for years.
Yeah,
you're
that's not
telling me
acceptable.
you're telling me you didn't hear something in the locker room. When I was in wrestling, you brought up wrestling, I was moving mats and I was getting hazed. They had the straps, the ratchet straps that you can attach to the side of the box fans to hold product up so it doesn't move in the middle of transport. And they had one around my legs and they were getting the other one around my torso, and they were jacking the one around my torso so tight it really hurt. And there was 5 guys holding me up against it while the other one ratcheted. And so I thought, fuck, I'm going to die here. These guys are going to, kill me. So I got them all 5 in a headlock. I don't know how I did. I didn't even connect hands. I just flexed them all in there and started freaking out on them. And like, I was about ready to start biting people's eyelids off, and they freaked out and they said, let him loose, let him loose, let him loose, let him loose. And then they fucking went off to the corner of the truck and said, I'm sorry. And like, gave me as much space as I had while I fucking yelled at them for doing that shit. Cause they were not going to fucking just not hear me bitch at them for that. And that wasn't okay. Did it scar me for life? No. But how did they know that it couldn't have gone wrong? What happens if they had ratcheted one more time and it did some actual harm? You know, you could talk about bust a rib and then the rib can puncture a lung. So there's lots of things going on. I don't know. You know, Corey, we have got 3 people joining the chat. If you could please give an introduction one after the other, please.
Okay. Okay, coming in. I'm going to introduce the queen. She is wonderful as could be. Coming in. She's part of the East Coast Ready Go. Yes!
What's going on, guys? Thank you.
Okay. Another person coming in. He always say, I'm a Mexican. And he been as long as me as a 49 fan. My brother, Niner Beto.
What's up, everyone? This is what happens when you have multiple cameras. Hold on, guys. I had the wrong camera on. Hi, guys. Thank you for welcoming me.
Sorry.
I love you too, there, Orion. But I have only one camera on, but I had the wrong camera on here. How's everybody doing tonight?
Doing
Good. How are you?
Great.
Good.
Well, let me bring this other person in.
Yes, sir.
He's living in Daly City, San Francisco, and he's had his own channel, 49's Ultimate Report, coming in. John Jay.
What's up, everybody?
What's up, John Jay?
Hey.
What up?
Nothing much. Finally get to start my weekend. Long day at work.
Enjoy it. Next 2 days off. What are you gonna do?
A lot of recordings, a lot of stuff. I'm gonna be busy, even on my day off.
What are you gonna be recording shows?
Yep.
Going live, or are
Yep.
you just gonna be recording off air?
Recording, those podcasts that I post during the week because I can't do live shows anymore. And I might do one on Sunday, depending on my schedule. So, and I might do a show on my other channel on Saturday, depending on my availability. But yeah, I'm just happy that finally football's back, almost.
Almost. Corey, can you send David Corona the link, please?
Okay. It's coming to your email, David. Your email.
David, email. You should know that by now.
Oh, boy, I gotta go
I dropped the ball. I didn't get any trivia for this week. I could probably put together a Connect 4 here in a little bit. If you guys have fun talking, I can get one going. I want to talk about this NFL scandal. So I kind of want to get to that now. I see Beto here because
Get into what again?
The emails, Gruden emails.
Oh, the Gruden emails.
Well, not just the emails, but the timeline, how they impact, because things don't seem to be matching up, and it seems like the NFL is trying to have its cake and eat it too. And Dan Snyder in this situation is also trying to twist the dagger to get whatever he can at the last moment on his way out the door because he can throw a wrench in things.
What an SOB.
Oh yeah. So I think it's something we really need to look out for because it might be the end of Roger Goodell if he has any part of this, and or also it could be there could be some actual legal problems more than just like a civil court. There could actually be jail time.
It's just a train wreck.
Could be criminal.
Yeah, because if you think about it, if they did this just to make Gruden get kicked out of the league, it's forcing another person to do something. You know what I mean? Against their will. So there could plus there could be more stuff in there. Well, if John Gruden got some racist emails, I'm guessing somebody else probably got a racist or a homophobic email too. You know what I mean? So maybe we should just get into this. I'm going to start playing the clip. Let's see. Here's 2 days ago. Here we go.
When I first saw that the announcement had been made or leaked or whatever today.
Everybody hear that?
Yes.
Okay.
This will be the Hard Knocks team. My thought was, boy, that's a great way to distract attention from the lengthy ESPN article about the John Gruden emails. Now, the headline of the article, and I was confused when I saw it because there's
Here, let's switch to the.
My thought was that Snyder leaked the emails to the league office as sort of a clumsy peace offering, knowing that there's friction and tension between Roger Goodell and John Gruden has long been an irritant of Roger Goodell. And some of that comes through pretty clearly in the ESPN story. So Snyder gift wraps the Gruden emails and gives Goodell a way to push Gruden out of the league for good. That's when the league uses the media. Again, this is just a theory. The league uses the media to activate this plan to get rid of Gruden. And it was a two-step process. We all saw it coming. Step one, the DeMaurice Smith email was leaked to the Wall Street Journal. And the ESPN report has quotes from a phone call between Roger Goodell, Jeff Pash, and Mark Davis, the owner of the Raiders, basically with Goodell and Pash saying to Davis, what are you going to do about this? You need to do something about this. And at one point, reportedly, from the ESPN article, Goodell says, more emails are coming. Well, how's he know that? Does he know that the New York Times already has it? Is he just guessing accurately? Or was it a warning? Was it a message that Mark Davis failed to properly appreciate and act upon?
See, that's the thing. How does he know? How does he know that there's more? How does he know if he doesn't act, somebody's going to put out more? If you're the New York Times, wouldn't you just put them all out? What's to stop you from writing? Like, are you just trying to write another story on Monday? Like, didn't you have the same information? So to me, this is seeming weird. There's more. If anybody wants to speak about what we've heard right now, please step in. Go ahead, Brian.
We've talked a little bit about this in the past, and I'm not, a Raider fan, but I have Raider loyalties. My parents are Raider fans, so I'm pretty invested in this kind of topic because it really seemed like it really decapitated the Raiders at the moment when they lost their coach. They totally moved from Oakland to Las Vegas. Carr and Gruden had a thing. When Carr and Gruden weren't quarterback and coach, Gruden was always talking good about him, so you knew there was some kind of chemistry there. And for the amount of emails that came out, and it was only for Gruden, no one else was at all, let loose or heard about. That's really weird. And this went to court. This went really, really deep, and they only talked about Gruden. And this was supposed to be about Dan Snyder. And
so they alluded to earlier in this that it might have been a peace offering from Dan Snyder to quiet the moans and groans about the sham investigation that they had into Dan Snyder's workings. So that's
true
opinion.
Yeah, most definitely. And there's also been a statement or maybe an opinion or somebody's making a story, but they're saying that Dan Snyder is trying to blackmail the NFL right now by saying, if you come out and you do anything else, I'm going to release the other emails and I'll just start releasing them if you guys keep pushing. So again, it just points to, they tried to make Gruden the fall guy. And whether or not you like John Gruden or not, it's really weird that he's in, New Orleans and he's quarterback coach for Derek Carr. So I just think that's really weird.
Which is weird that the NFL, who supposedly said get Gruden out of here because more emails are going to come out, they're letting him be over there in the Saints.
Yeah, because he's got a lawsuit against them right now. And that's what they're afraid of.
I don't. The lawsuit's one thing or another, right? Whether he wins it or loses it, that's just another thing. Him continuing to work would be, after he won the lawsuit, then they could be like, okay, now you can come back because you won the lawsuit. You were right? You would have rights to it. There should be no reason why he's in the league right now. unless they're trying to make him happy because they know they screwed themselves. They backed themselves in the corner with their posture and their moves, and now they have to pay the piper, and he's the piper.
Yeah.
Let's keep going into this.
Hey, Mark.
Yeah.
You better do something now because it's only going to get worse. So you may as well just do it now before it gets any worse. What happens? The email comes out on a Friday. They have this conversation reportedly. Mark Davis tries to find a way to keep Gruden. And then Monday, 3 days later, here comes more emails. And by Monday night, John Gruden was out. That was the moment that Davis realized, yeah, I need to do something. So this is just common sense, circumstantial. Now, again, Gruden sent the emails. Gruden's responsible. But there's a deeper question here about taking a sliver of 650,000 emails that were collected as part of this Washington commander's investigation and weaponizing them. Remember, that was my concern at the time. What else is in there that they can use just as a blank check to go after anyone they want to go after? Supposedly, Bruce Allen told John Gruden that there's evidence in there that incriminates the entire league in that batch of 650,000 documents. So even though I've got no
that evidence in there that incriminates the whole league. Now, I'm gonna get into a different part later where they're talking about the bag that they might offer him is $100 million. To me, if you've got stuff on the whole league, that's not worth $100 million. If it's worth something, it's probably worth something that starts with a B. Wouldn't you think? What do you think the price would be on putting a wrap on something that could take down the whole NFL?
That's a very good question, Ryan.
Mm-hmm.
Very good question. You're looking at in the billions, definitely.
Yep.
To squash that out, because you don't want, it's going to hurt so many people in situations. It's going to make the league vulnerable, and I can see them trying to settle out and pay the money, man. But this whole mess. Such a punk, man. I hated him as an owner coming into the league. He's so prejudiced, serving owner, and now that he's leaving, he's easily putting everybody under the bus. He doesn't care. But I do see in the billions, definitely. It's going to get worse before it gets better. That's for sure.
Yeah. The NFL right now does have a problem with appealing to, like, besides this stuff, like they already have a problem appealing to the next generation of kids that are trying to play football. So, the NFL has a bad reputation at the moment. Back to this, email stuff. Like, Dan Snyder is a loan shark. He basically, he's trying to be, he's a shark. It's a sad reality. And if he has information of the NFL, this makes a lot of sense why he said what he said a few months ago. If you try to kick me out, I got all you guys on, a little leash. Because he had a nerve to say that you guys are not going to kick me out, this easily. He is selling the team. So now when it comes to these sources and leaks, again, we're a football channel. But if anyone has ever watched cable news, all this stuff, people who work at the business have sources. They have people at the ground who basically don't show their face, that work in institutions, and they get information and they leak stuff out to the media. That's what the media does. And it's a sad reality, but I'm not surprised that, I got sources. I'm going to put it on a newspaper or on a, cable television show. So for me, this is just what the news does. But you also have to, think and realize, why are you holding information why are you saying, oh, I got more stuff? You know, I got more stuff. It makes no sense to me. But this is something that like this is not new. This has happened. The world is seeing it more and more as we're all online, we're on social media. This, you know, a lot of things. This types of new stuff has taken down, you know, people who are powerful, you know, leaders of countries, a lot of stuff. You know, that's how power of the news is. Overall, this stuff better not be BS, because again, it's probably just trying to, you know, get some. But if there's some incriminating stuff, and they're like, hey, you know, this stuff can, you know, like, you know, take you out, or and a bunch of owners and, you know, even players, you know, I won't be surprised if like someone says, oh, I'll give you $200 billion just to shut up. So like the way it sounds, it kind of sounds like kind of like those crime shows, like those underground, you know, like, hey, you know, pay us, you know, and we'll shut up. It's like a movie type of thing. That's just, you know, my point of view on this stuff. But at the end of the day, if it's true, we'll find out. If it's just a lot of, you know, stuff like, you know, just trying to like, you know, be out there. It's again, the NFL has a very bad reputation, as you know, lately, and this could hurt the NFL's image. Not sure what's going to happen, but overall, it's a wait and see game. It's a wait and see. That's my point of view.
I was thinking about the guy, you know, that played for the Raiders that's including, you know, said something about the gays working, playing football.
Oh yeah.
You know, and now here he is. He's back on. He's got with another team.
Carl Nassib or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Something. Yeah. There's a couple more videos I want to play. This part of this video he's talking. Oh, go ahead.
You know, the NFL in 2022 had a revenue of $11.9 billion.
Yeah.
So when it comes to the worth of information that's going to hurt that, I don't know if even $1 billion would cover that.
Yeah. I think I went on Grant's Collins show, and I was talking to him. I said, I think this is like $500 million worth. And Grant was like, you think so? That's a bit much. I think in like 100 million. And like, to me, bringing down the whole NFL, like John Jay said $200 billion. And I kind of laughed at that immediately in my head, right? It was like, yeah, right, $200 billion. But when you think about it, if it could jeopardize the league to the point where it could lose half or a quarter of its revenue, like you're talking about, if it loses a quarter of its revenue, what was it? You said 8 million, or was it 11? What was
it? It was $11.9 billion.
So a quarter of that is like almost $3 billion a year. If it's just a quarter of what you lose. Or if you're just, you know, you got to think about this too. It's the people at the top are going to lose their ass too, because if anybody made this move on the NFL's mark, because hold on, I'm getting ahead of my thing. We've got people testifying to Congress saying that they didn't send these out, but Roger Goodell isn't on there saying, I didn't tell anybody in the NFL management to send this out or make this happen. He just said he didn't do it personally. And Snyder said he didn't do it personally, which I don't trust him.
You know I agree. I mean? I don't trust nothing that comes out of Snyder's mouth.
And I don't really trust Roger Goodell.
Yeah,
but I do trust him when it comes to in front of Congress. Because he's one that I think would rather be honest than to lie to Congress. And Dan Snyder's like, lying to Congress is just like any other day, bro. I gotta, you know, if we're gonna get another day, I gotta make more lies.
Yeah.
You know, you can't get down the road without making a couple more lies. That's how his life is.
I want to, I want to clarify something. You know, when I threw out that number, I was just throwing out like just a random number. I wasn't saying that the league has that kind of money. I'm just saying that when it comes to like, you know, sensitive information, all that stuff, there are people that will pay, you know, money. And, you know, I just threw out a random number just to, you know, be goofy. But yeah.
Imagine if the league, if there was a chance the league would not be able to do business anymore. Then it would be worth taking like a $200 billion loan, trying to figure out how to pay it back because you could still make money. So who's got the thunderstorm going outside? Oh, okay. I didn't think it was an actual thunderstorm. I thought somebody was like, you know, moving their finger over the mic, you know, like massaging the mic hole or something with their thumb.
Nope, that's thunderstorm. Yep.
Oh.
Yeah, I got no microburst going on tonight. No 80-mile-an-hour microburst. So.
Yeah, not me.
That's crazy.
I wouldn't.
It's all over. It's all over the East Coast right there. I think Bebop said it too. It's thunderstorming where he's at.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Oh, good. Welcome to summer. Let's get back into this is where he talks about what things. This is where he talks about like how it could be not just civil.
Who exactly leaked those
cases.
emails? And also, I think the league will not want the full trove of 650,000 emails to be made available for public inspection. So Gruden's got a ton of.
Because the moment they go through the discovery phase, John Gruden will have his hands on all those emails and can start putting them out. That's the big thing. That's why it's like pay him off now before he actually gets to court, because that's when he gets all the goodies. Shoot, he could just not tell any of us and write a book, putting all this information into a book. Guess how many copies he's going to sell?
And it maybe helps explain why the NFL is not giving the Saints a hard time for having Gruden involved as a consultant this year as they get Derek Carr up to speed. I think the league is nervous about where this could go. And if the league isn't nervous about it, the league should be. And, you know, one of the things I say all the time, and this is a point that was made by DeMaurice Smith in his recent law review article, suggesting a scrapping of the Rooney Rule and other steps voluntarily implemented by the league to ensure fair hiring practices. Change only happens through governmental intervention or private litigation. So John Gruden's private litigation is really potentially exposing some things that happened that shouldn't have happened. You have to wonder if he can prove that the league specifically used those emails as part of a plan to force Mark Davis to fire him. And if he can prove that the league made the initial leak to the Wall Street Journal and then said to Mark Davis, essentially, you better get rid of this guy or we're going to leak even more. I don't know how to put this delicately. At some point, you have to wonder when a prosecutor with jurisdiction over these matters is going to start looking at whether or not any criminal laws, federal or state, were violated. If there was some sort of an effort to strong-arm Mark Davis into firing John Gruden. The word extortion eventually comes into play here. Using that leverage, using that threat that was actually a promise. If you don't do something, more emails are coming. Mark Davis didn't do anything. More emails came. I downplayed the idea.
So I got another video. Just need to get to the comment section here real quick. There I am.
Damn, this is big news then, huh?
Yep.
Well,
that's crazy.
Potentially, this could be an NFL shaping moment in the league.
Yeah.
But it could not be. That's why I really hope Gruden doesn't take the payoff.
Mm-hmm.
Because
Yeah.
I want to see. I want to know. You know what I mean? And if he's really trying to burn it down,
Mm-hmm.
they're going to throw 100 million at him. They're going to throw 150 million at him. They might throw 200 million at him. They might even throw $1 billion at him. If they throw $1 billion at him, he's going to take it.
Mm-hmm.
No lie. I'm sorry. I'd want to burn the whole thing down, but
Mm-hmm.
if I can get $1 billion, bro,
Mm-hmm.
how you gonna? Go ahead, Brian. If you got something to say.
So that's a good point with the Gruden. You know, if he takes the deal or he chooses not to take the deal, right? Because he wants to prove that they fired him, you know, with no cause, right? You know, no just cause. But take that aside. Whatever happens with Snyder's threatening, you know, what could happen is he's just going to release it anyways because you guys are kicking me out of the league and I'm tired of it. I'm going to expose everybody.
Mm-hmm.
And he's the crazy one in this situation with all of the cards. He's at this point, we could end up losing our whole league because of what Dan Snyder and potentially John Gruden choose to do. I really don't say this is all on John Gruden. I think this is really in the hands of Snyder.
Yep.
That's what I would say.
I think you got to bring Roger Goodell in it. So that whole league wouldn't be affected if it was just John Snyder and it was just Gruden saying this bad stuff. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But if Roger Goodell had any sort of part in this, that's when the whole league is entered into.
Yeah.
Not only do I see him losing his job, probably the moment everything's over with. You know what I mean? I see him being the guy there to essentially take all the brunt of it, and then they get rid of him and hire someone else to take the face, you know, the front face of the company.
And another thing, you know, with this story, you know, like all these emails, all this stuff, like if this stuff is going to be out there to the public and people are able, you know, people are going to read it. So people who want to know, this is also going to open a Pandora's box. People are also going to, you know, go back to something that affects our team, you know, the Kaepernick situation, and of course other things that have happened in the NFL. Again, the NFL has a bad reputation. If the emails were leaked by Dan Snyder to get Gruden fired, again, Gruden, you know, his coaching style, you know, like it was shown on Hard Knocks, you know, a few years ago. The way he speaks to his team, the way he coaches his team, may not be a good way to treat your players, but you know, he's a good coach. He gets the best out of it. I'm not saying, you know, he didn't do nothing wrong. I'm not saying, you know, he's an innocent bystander. But if they try to collude to get Gruden out, that's not just an NFL problem. That's also a legal problem. So it starts to open up a Pandora's box that, like, again, as more information comes out.
Not collude, but get together to extort.
Yeah. And that's also another thing. That's also a serious, you know, offense as well. So for me, you're opening up a Pandora's box. Like, I think hypothetically, again, I'm just, you know, going by what, you know, this stuff, what could happen if this becomes something bigger. I think I'll be happy if Goodell's out. He's a horrible commissioner. We do need to bring someone who actually knows football because they're changing the rules. Everything's becoming all wacky. I don't even know what football is anymore. And so I think we need someone who understands, you know, the football, and you do need a players union who actually does not kiss butt to Goodell, because the union also has a problem as well. There's a lot of things, you know, that the NFL has done in less than 20 years. And hopefully, you know, like, I think the owners realize, hey, we got to look at the league, you know, try to clean it up and see. And the best thing to do is get this dude out from Washington, because apparently he's trying to cause problems. Put a new leader in and, you know, start to fix football and go back there, because the other alternative, people are going to start going to the court of public opinion, destroy football, ended. And I don't think fans want that. So if this becomes, like, hypothetically, you know, again, I'm just going outside the box. Hopefully it does not lead the NFL to a bad death in the years to come. I just hope that this is more about an owner who is trying to just cause problems and tarnish the league. I hope that's the case. That's my thoughts. My bad.
All right. Let's get this next
matter of approving the deal and Josh Harris having the right finances in place, yada, yada, yada. I had forgotten about this issue of indemnification. And I remember back in law school, the first time I heard the word indemnification, I just kind of glossed over and stopped paying attention. It's a basic idea, though, when you're talking about a situation like this where Dan Snyder is leaving. He wants to leave it all behind him. He doesn't want to be responsible.
Real quick, Jess, indemnification, is that when you essentially protect yourself from blame?
Yes.
Okay. Is there any other kind of a nuance to that word we should know about?
No.
Okay.
For any liabilities that may arise in the future. And when the indemnification issue first came up, it was almost as if Snyder wanted to be indemnified for claims that could be made against commanders for workplace misconduct that happened on his watch. And all of the stuff that we've seen in the past few years, there hasn't been a rash of lawsuits filed. Maybe cases were settled before litigation actually made its way into the court system. But we're more than 2 years removed from the initial punishment that was imposed on Daniel Snyder. Statute of limitations for situations like this is usually 2 years. I'd like to think that any potential liability arising from misconduct happening within the commander's organization is already known, maybe resolved, but it at least can be accounted for. There's not going to be anything new. But there is one major piece of litigation, and I should have made the connection yesterday. I was so caught up in what these new Gruden emails details from the ESPN article might mean, I overlooked the very important issue of how the NFL and Daniel Snyder will handle the potential for liability arising from the actions of one or the other. And Snyder presumably wants indemnification for anything that can stick to him in this Gruden emails case. The league may want indemnification for Dan Snyder for anything that could stick to them caused by him. That's what this is all about. I don't want to have to pay. Even if I did it, I want you to be responsible. Both sides, I think, want to try to foist liability onto the other, even if maybe they did something that is part of this broader stew of potential settlement, verdict, etc. My working theory would put both sides at risk here. My working theory, based upon the ESPN article, focus after I saw that, and I followed this story all along. Dan Snyder offers up the Gruden emails as some sort of clumsy gesture to the league to try to get back in Roger Goodell's good graces, gives him a chance to take out a longtime agitator. And then Goodell weaponizes the emails to get Mark Davis to fire John Gruden. So it's possible that both sides have civil liability to John Gruden by the time it's all said and done. What they're trying to wrap up by next Thursday is who's going to pay the bill for anything coming out of the Gruden case. And I saw a response on Twitter to our item from today about the possibility that this whole thing could blow up because of the issue of indemnification. It really would be smart to just settle the damn case with John Gruden before next Thursday. The problem is Gruden's got the tiger by the tail, and it would take a hell of a lot at this point to get Gruden to release it. And I hope he doesn't. My own personal curiosity is such that I would want to see how far this rabbit hole goes, where and how the emails were leaked. And if Gruden accepts the settlement, we're never going to find out. But that's why he's so much leverage. If people are nervous about
Hold on, we're going to skip forward.
Moaning, and they blew opportunities to really make progress to get to the bottom of a lot of things, including who leaked Gruden emails. So Roger Goodell's never testified under oath that the league office didn't do it. But Snyder has testified under oath that he didn't do it. And Bruce Allen, the former Washington Commanders president, has testified under oath that the league told him it didn't come from them, didn't come from 345 Park Avenue. It came from the team. Bottom line is this. Gruden has an ideal opportunity right now to try to get a significant settlement, a very significant settlement. And as I said yesterday, no matter how badly he wants to see this through to the end, there's an offer that can be made to John Gruden that he will not refuse. You keep adding more money, more money, more money, and the end result is eventually John Gruden has got to say yes. Now, is the league willing to do it? Is Snyder willing to do it? But that's the one way to resolve this issue before next week when the sale.
So he goes on there later. This is all in a playlist on my channel. I will, if it's not visible or if it's private, I'll make it public.
Oh, that's good to know. Thank you, Ryan.
So you can go back through all these ones that I'm going through, so you can, get the whole gist.
So what he's doing, he's making like a lawsuit or what?
Gruden is, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So one thing he says later is like they might throw the Gruden settlement money on top of the price of the team. So make the new owner pay whatever Gruden wants on top of the team price to get the team. So if it's $100 million, they say, okay, it's this price plus $100 million. Go back to your investors, get the money.
I thought the team was already sold.
No, it's in the phase of being sold.
Oh wow! Damn, this guy's shady.
Well, it's the whole process of the league, but they've picked the new owner, essentially, right? But then they got all these steps that they got to go through, and I don't know what those are. I did find something weird. I'm gonna play this one. This is it's from back when he was a part of the team, or just was trying to get the team. And the same process is the group that is trying to buy the Commanders right now. He is in this process when this news clip came out.
Last week came.
So the Redskins is the talk of the town. Fox 5's Brett Haber has the latest.
Good morning, guys, and greetings once again from Miami. The Goodyear Blimp making a little morning run over Biscayne Bay. We are now just 3 days and counting from the big game, Super Bowl 33, and the big news to come out of Miami yesterday was the fact that the NFL's Finance Committee met to discuss the sale of the Washington Redskins. And what we're gathering from what went on inside that hotel behind us is that this thing is far from over as we speak. Two groups addressed the league yesterday. The first were the trustees of the estate of the late Mr. Cook. They discussed how the process went as far as arriving at a winner. The second group were the prospective new owners, Milstein, and Snyder. They did not.
So when they said the previous owner's family, the previous owner died, and the son was trying to buy the team essentially from the state, I believe. I don't know the full terms, but I just know that he comes into play there. And did they say Milton, and Snyder? Who are these other people? Like, how did they get out of it? Did they just? He's the last name on the thing, so he must have been a minor owner. You know what I mean? Like, not as much as the other two guys. I would also. Does anybody have any thoughts here? No? Okay.
Talk very much about what went on. We have a comment from them, a quick one. Joe Brown of the NFL discussed yesterday's meeting.
It was a fact-finding session. Good, thorough discussion. There were questions asked by some of our owners. And then after that, we met with Mr. Milstein, both brothers, and spoke to them for about a half hour. No decisions were made. None were intended to be made. And we'll have a league meeting February 16th where this will be discussed again.
As you can imagine, it's an exciting.
So obviously they went with Dan Snyder But what supposedly Dan Snyder's always had like dirt on, everybody in the NFL or something like that, or at least he did after he got in the league. That's the rumor, right? Well, what if he had dirt on him beforehand, and that's how he was able to get the team and buy it over the son of the owner? Anybody have any thoughts?
Well,
go ahead.
So
yeah, go ahead,
Diner. I was going to say Dan Snyder's crooked, man. Look what happened with all his employees, and that incident. He shouldn't be in the league right now. But for some reason, he stayed in the league. I mean, we all remember the cheerleader incident, right? We all remember that. But for some reason, he's still in the league. So, yeah, he has to have dirt on people.
Yep, that's true. Well, he's still in here and doing this things he's doing. He has to have some kind of thing he's holding over the NFL. Some kind of thing he's holding over on.
Like, is the emails the tip of the iceberg? Is that just an extra goodie?
Yep.
I'd like to do some research and see what went on. Like if the previous owners had issue with the NFL. If it was like nobody had a problem, and then all of a sudden out of the blue, some other guy gets to come in and buy another guy's dad's team after he's dead. There's something fishy to that. You know what I mean? There's that. So like I said, I don't know all the facts. There's another clip where they talk about the buying process that I.
Yep.
You got.
Last week came the startling news that the Skins' legendary former coach Joe Gibbs was involved in an effort to try and buy the Redskins. This morning, our Chick Hernandez caught up with Gibbs near Charlotte, North Carolina, and these are his first public comments on the pending purchase.
I think that's what excited me about this was an opportunity to. I'd spent 28 years of my life in football, and to get an opportunity to get back and maybe get something back in that. So I did get it. There's a lot of things in this that gets me excited, and of course that was fun to hear that there were some people up there that was excited too. I mean, that makes me feel good.
Gibbs has joined local Sam Grossman, who is believed to have bid $600 million for the team. Gibbs talked about the deal with Chick Hernandez at his NASCAR racing headquarters in North Carolina. We'll have much more of this interview tonight on the 10 o'clock.
Skins making all kind of headlines.
So they even had a chance. I don't know if Joe Gibbs was in on like the Suns bid to get the team, but they also had a chance to get Joe Gibbs as an owner, and they chose Daniel Snyder. You guys' thoughts?
So 5 years ago, I worked with this guy from Washington, D.C., good dude. And he was a diehard, Commanders fan. And him and many fans, they loved the team. They had no issue with the name. Of course, they understood, the negative of that name. But one thing that he told me is that during a transition, so I don't know if this is what we're listening to, but he said during a transition, when Snyder took over the team, there was a lot of like infighting and a lot of like issues when the new purchase went to Dan Snyder. And what he told me, and I'm just going from what he told me, that they were supposed to build a new stadium under his leadership. He never got that done. So a lot of Commanders fans were like, you bought the team promising that you were going to build a new stadium and you never did. So like even Commanders fans are like, they're not the biggest fan of Dan Snyder. the way it was transitioned to him, again, this is what a Commanders fan told me personally about 5 years ago. I never thought about it. I never cared about it because I'm not a Commanders fan. But with this information, if Dan Snyder had a little part to hey, because you usually, when, an owner of a team, like someone from a family member, takes over the team, and for some reason it goes to this dude, there's a huge reason now I understand. Or someone, it went to him. So yeah.
Real quick, Bryant has to get going, so I wanted to.
Yeah, I do too, unfortunately.
Okay, well, Bryant, here you go first because you were in the queue first. Sorry. Normally it's ladies first, but
That's okay.
I don't have a problem. Go ahead, Jess.
No, go ahead, Brian. All you.
All right. Well, thank you very much for having me on, and I appreciate you guys as always. And Brian, you last couple months we've been working together. It's been a lot of fun, dude. You've climbed in subscribers. You've brought in a lot of guests and a lot of good friends, and you continue to just excel at your channel, and it's really, really neat. You brought a lot of people in and shown a lot of people like different tricks and stuff. So cheers to you tonight. And I'm going to dip out because I need to go hang out with the family, and appreciate you always having me on. But good buddy, I'm going to jump out, and everyone else, appreciate you guys, and hope to see you guys real soon again. So
have a good one, Brian.
Have a good night, Brian.
Bye, Brian. Have a good night, buddy.
Buenas noches, vato.
He will. I'm guessing he's got a show tomorrow, Coffee Talk. So make sure you're ready for that.
Mm-hmm.
Guessing it'll be at 9. Sometimes they switch it up and he goes to 8. So just make sure you go to see. It's probably scheduled right now. So yeah, Jess.
Thank you for having me on. I appreciate it. Always good to see everybody, and be well and have a great weekend. Go Niners.
You too.
Jess, thanks for coming by. Have a great weekend.
It was great.
You have a good weekend. You have a good one.
Yeah.
You got anything coming up you want to let people know about?
I can't really say right now, but we got some cool guests that we have to confirm and that we have lined up. So,
What's the time frame?
What's
Next
that?
couple weeks? Next couple weeks?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, it'll be fun.
Make sure you're subscribed to East Coast Red and Gold podcast. She does have great guests.
Spicy ones too.
You had what was his name? Cross.
Randy Cross.
Randy Cross.
Yeah.
Randy Cross on Old School 49er guy.
Yep.
Yeah. Check it. Well, not necessarily old school, but from the golden age of the 49ers.
We had Dwight Hicks on.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
And she's got a great cast there. So make sure to tune in. Wednesdays at 5.
5 Pacific, 8 Eastern.
5 Pacific, 8 Eastern. That's right. I know it from. Well, I appreciate you coming on. You come on next week. I'll make sure we got a Connect 4 out the gate with you. Okay.
Sounds good.
I think you'd be bad.
You have a good night.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Take care, guys.
Yeah, you too.
You too.
Jess used to do a show with a couple of people, and I guess one of the guys on the show just treated her like she didn't know her football. And it's like, bro, she knows her football. Like if you listen for just a little bit, you'll know she knows her football. So just
Haters.
treat her like everybody else.
Yeah,
You know?
whoever that guest was, that's just a hater.
Oh yeah.
Hater.
Yeah.
Yep.
She never told me the name. I'd probably say it.
Oh, man.
I'm a dick like that. Yeah. So we've gotten a couple of deep conversations tonight. is there anything lighthearted you guys want to talk about? Hey, real quick, why don't we talk about Debo's phone call?
Look at McNiner.
Yeah.
I was laughing when I watched that video. I was laughing so hard, and I'm like, this guy's like, "Oh, let's talk about your comments on the Eagles," and Debo was like, "Nope."
McNiner.
Yeah. Look, and in a perfect world, I want Debo to be polished, and I'd love him to word questions where he's answering it, but also throwing shade back at the reporter. You know what I mean? That to me, in a perfect world, that's how I'd want him to deal with that. Letting him know, I'm answering your question, but I'm starting to poke back at you, and I'm able to sound like I'm being nice, but I obviously can point it in certain ways. So if I can be smart enough to do that, it can escalate from here. You know what I mean? Like showing that, I'm smart enough to play this game here. You know what I mean? It's like, you see somebody playing chess and you're playing checkers. What do you think the thought process is behind the difference in the moves? You know what I mean? Like if you know all of a sudden, oh, this guy can play chess and checkers. Well, I don't want to play the guy who can play chess and checkers. I want to play the guy who can just play checkers. Because to me, they're on a different level. So when you know somebody like, who's a reporter, I guess that's what we'll call this person, a reporter, and they're supposed to be the ones with all the words and the, being smart on how they word things, especially when you're like interviewing, and if you can turn your explanations into pointed commentary back at them, then you're showing them, hey, I can play this game too. Do you really want to mix it up? It's like George Kittle. George Kittle does a great job of it. He'll reference something else. Oh, you mean like the other 20 times I've been asked this question? You know what I mean? He lets them know, I ain't got no time for this. And if you want, I could be a dick and just go, oh yeah, just remember the last time I answered this. Yeah. Just you know what I mean? You can totally be a dick and shut them down and just reference the last time you spoke on anything. That's essentially, I'm here so I won't get fined. Like Kittle will just, reference back to other things. He lets people know I'm unhappy talking about this other stuff. And then when they get onto a different topic of quarterbacks, or a topic he likes better, what is he? He shows you in every ounce of him that he appreciates that question. The smile becomes bigger. He kind of pops up and down. You know what I mean? There's stuff there, but Debo's not Kittle. Is anything excusable? It only depends if you felt that it was offensive, really. And then at that point, you need to make determinations on what is okay and what isn't. I personally think that Corey, sound like you snoring.
Yeah, I
think that I just think that if you can't guarantee your next couple of words isn't going to be something that could get you in trouble, you should probably not say those. You know what I mean? Go back, cool down, figure out what you're trying to say, and then say it. Like I remember my ex, we'd get in arguments. So I'd go off somewhere else. I'd stay home, but I'd go in a different part of the house where I could be alone. Because I wanted to, I got a temper when it comes to certain. Well, when I got really worked up, you know what I mean? It's hard to calm back down. So I just go off in a room by myself and, I do something to try and take my mind off of it until I can laugh at something, right? And then at that point, I start thinking about what I was really trying to say. Because usually when you get into an argument or something like that, it's because someone can't see your point of view, right? And so when you go back and look at your argument, you can hit all the points that they were trying to, what they were trying to say. And then you can go and get everything you were conveyed, and you can say how your point doesn't match up with what they were saying, because you know what I mean. You can kind of think about your argument, but also you can hone in on the one thing that you were actually trying to get down to. Because sometimes, you get pissed off about some little thing, but that wasn't the real issue. It was the other thing that's annoying you that made you blow up on the one little thing. So sometimes you might have to go out and say, look, you know what? I'm sorry I blew up over that. That wasn't the thing I'm really mad about. We need to, I'm totally sorry for that one, but we need to talk this one out. You know what I mean? So this is the things, you got to do in your life. So to be able to just walk away, to me, is the smartest thing. We were talking about domestic violence, right? I said, act like a man and run. Why? It gets you out of the situation before anything can happen. If you move her to the side and she falls down to the ground and falls and hits something and it's got a mark on her face, you know what I mean? Because you stayed 5 seconds too long. You know what I mean? Now you're going to jail that night. If you just leave, you know what I mean? If you just turn around and run, there's nothing wrong in running away from your woman trying to beat your ass. There's nothing wrong with that. So in situations like you getting in verbal altercations with people in news radio, it's probably best to just hang up.
Yep. And I talked about it. I did a pre-recorded show about it when I heard about it, and what I was told, the guy was from CBS Sports Radio, but he was also probably from Philadelphia, so probably just like many Philadelphia fans, they didn't really feel very happy, when Debo expressed his express his mind, and I'm kind of cool when players express their mind. Like I think if a player has something to say, that they shouldn't shy away with it. Of course, you don't want to say too much, but the guy said, hey, you said some stuff after, during the Super Bowl, and Debo was like, yeah, I said what I said. Let's move on from it. Debo did not deny it. He didn't say, he said, I said what I said. Let's move on about it. He said, all right, let's talk about week 13. And Debo was like, you'll see when the Niners, enter that week, and you'll see, what's going to happen. And then they brought up, I think, the quarterback, and then Debo was like, gave the phone away, hung up.
No, they brought up the quarterback situation first. And then because he was getting and the guy asked him a very shitty question. It was, will Trey Lance start this year, or will Trey Lance beat Brock Purdy out or start this year, or will he have to be traded to another team to get a start, or we have to go to another team? And it was like, there's so many things in there that can happen that's not those two options, that it's very pointed. Either he was going to say, yes, Trey Lance is going to start, and it could cause beef with Brock Purdy, or he could say, yeah, Trey Lance won't get the start here, which could cause beef with Trey Lance if anything happened, because he's not getting traded. Anything could happen in that point in time, and Trey Lance is starting. So to me, it was just a shitty question. And after that, that's really when things started going south. I don't think it was doing very good beforehand. I don't think it was necessarily bad, but it wasn't great. And then, it started getting worse after that. Then he went into the Eagle stuff. And then after the week 13, 14 question, he was like, what about the Eagles fans? What did the Eagles fans think? And it's like,
Yeah.
you've already heard, like you've gotten 4 responses now that were not your interviewees sounding like they were happy. Okay. So why do you keep going on the same topics that you've been on? You should probably switch it up. Maybe go back to the charity thing. You know what I mean? Sometimes you got to ask those hard questions. You got to go back to some easy questions to get some confidence back, because you just took them down a road they didn't want to go. So you might want to, satisfy their ego and ask them some questions that, like benefit them to make them happier again. And then you might be able to ask another hard question and maybe get another answer out through their teeth, but they're, or maybe not through their teeth. Maybe if you do it in a way, you only ask one shitty question every, like 6 questions. Maybe you can get them to actually get through the interview. I don't know. This guy, his interview style obviously doesn't work because he doesn't know how to get the best interview out of the person he's interviewing.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And yeah, yeah, and then Debo hung up, or he gave the phone to some lady, and then the guy he went on a little rant. He said, "This is a joke. This is a joke." He came here just to promote whatever he was doing. I don't know what Debo was doing, but that's the media for you. Like I have watched a lot of sports since I was a little kid, and that's what they do. Like they try to get you, like, I gotcha, like those little moments. And then some players, they fall into that, and they get their others, like will like be passive aggressive. All right, this interview's over. Others like would burst out. So for me, like, this is not nothing new. It's just that like our players have always been like always catching this heat. I don't know if it's because there's so many people talking about the Niners, or they just get those little gotcha moments. So but yeah, our players, again, I don't want to sound kind of nice to some players, like I do give some credit to, but our players, like, for whatever the reason, like always get like the same questions over and over. They try to catch us, and that's my thoughts on the Debo thing. It's going to happen again to another Niners player next offseason or during the year. Trust me. This is just something that we just gotta just like understand. This is going to happen to our team. Yeah, so that's my thoughts.
Hey, real quick, John Jay, you were talking about recording your shows offline. There's something called Descript. It's a subscription, but it helps you. Let's see, you can record the videos in it, right? And then it takes down your text as you're writing. It'll take down your text, and then you can essentially highlight and delete the stuff that you don't want, and that will actually edit the video. And you can bring up your screen as a second thing, so you can do the picture-in-picture, like you in the bottom corner and your screen on there if you want to do film breakdowns. Just
thanks. It's always good to learn about new stuff, because I'm still trying to understand all this technology stuff myself. So it's always good to get new information.
There's free trial too. There's a free version too, so you can Descript. It'll also put like subtitles up on the screen. Do you ever watch what's the podcast that the Kelce brothers have?
We're talking about Kelce Chronicle.
Have you seen? No, not Kelce.
Oh,
No, the Kelce brothers from Philly and Kansas City.
No.
Yes. So if you've ever seen their short, they have like it's called karaoke, like subtitles. It'll like highlight the word that they're saying, and it jumps across. the
Those are
screen,
awesome.
This and that. I swear they use Descript. I think that's Descript right there. So just so, and it also helps cut out it'll take out your ums. It also will make it so it'll cut out the dead space. So if you just don't say anything for 3 seconds, it'll just automatically cut that out for you. So yeah, I'm looking into it. I'll let you know more as it goes. But
Okay.
it seems pretty handy.
Yeah, I've been using the YouTube Premiere. The YouTube Premiere function is pretty cool. It's sort of like a live stream, but it's pre-recorded. People can still write stuff on the chat. They can also leave comments during the show. So
Yes. And you can also be there in the show talking with them, which is kind of nice.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You can concentrate all your effort to talking to people in the chat.
Yeah, during my break time, like when the show's going on, I interact with them.
What is it called?
It's the YouTube Premiere. Basically, it's like when you upload a video, but instead of the video already like being live for everybody, it's like you can schedule it when you want the video to play. So that's called YouTube Premiere, and YouTube has like an automatic countdown thing for you, so you don't need like a timer, and it countdowns from 2 minutes, 1 minute, 30
Oh,
seconds.
okay.
So it's pretty.
But you
cool.
said you can do it live with someone without actually being live.
Yeah. So basically, if you have a stream.
Yeah, let me explain.
you
It real
have-
quick.
okay.
So if you pre-record it, you can upload it instead of just setting it as to be visible at a certain time. You can set it as Premiere, and it's going to. I think it publicizes it different, like it markets it different than everything else. But it also, it's when it goes live, it starts with a 2-minute timer, and then your show goes up. It's essentially like you can talk with me, and you can just go offline, talk for an hour, record it, and then you just set it up as a Premiere.
Okay, but it can do like what we're doing right now without being live.
Well, like, instead of creating this one as a live, if we just went in studio and hit record without it actually going to YouTube, then we could just record this session. We could download that and then upload it into YouTube. So let's say we could only get together at 3:00 in the afternoon on a Tuesday, but our show is like on Wednesdays at 6:00. Well, then you just get together on Tuesday at 3:00 in the afternoon, record it, and then play it on Wednesday at night.
Okay,
It's just like a fancier version of publishing a video instead of like.
Got it.
Yeah.
I was looking more like how like I like to play music, different type of genres, but you can't do that on YouTube because whatever. I was looking for a space where I can invite certain people. Like say I invited you. We're not live, but I invited like 8 or 9 people on a Saturday night, and we just listen to all types of music. But it's not live, so it won't get shut down, type of thing.
Yeah, I looked into another type of YouTube app. I can't remember what the name of it is. But essentially, it's like you can monetize out of the gate. That's one of its biggest things was. But what I really thought was big about it is we could probably, in the newer stage, you can get away with copyright stuff like that. You know what I mean?
Cool.
Like,
yeah.
you know what I mean? So that to me, it was like that might be a way to put out shows and not have to worry about getting dinged by anything or having them take the content down. You know what I mean? You could just create a little video showing.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
So,
it's like Facebook shuts you down, YouTube shuts you down, and if you want to engage with people, and what music you want to play, what song you want to listen to, and you have the, just have a good time. But YouTube shuts you down, and so does well, at least YouTube doesn't. I forgot how YouTube does it, or they erase whatever version of music you have in there. So if you do your live, a lot of pieces will be missing
yes.
from your live.
They straight took a piece out of my live.
Yeah.
I can't remember what
Facebook
song.
just shuts you down.
Yeah.
And it kind of sucks.
Yeah.
It's annoying.
Yeah. I remember when YouTube was like not what it was before Google bought it, and people could like upload stuff, and then the music company started to use it, and then like everyone had the music already there, and because of copyrights and all that stuff, YouTube wrote the rules, and everyone has been like going through, because YouTube is like, I think probably the only, like, because there are a lot of like, video sharing, but YouTube is like the number one, and it's the only one that monetize you. You get some ad stuff. It's not much, but they're making it harder and harder, and and then also another thing that I don't like is that because YouTube has the copyright rules, people also use my stuff, and that's what happens because we have so many creators. So I'm like, oh my gosh. So sometimes I don't even bother uploading stuff anymore because I'm like, this channel is using your stuff. So I'm like, you know what? I'll let them use it because it's not. And I don't like telling people, hey yo, take the stuff down. Like, why are you using my stuff? I'm not that type of person. So I'm just tired of uploading stuff because everyone's using the same damn thing. But YouTube used to be more fun. Now it's like, it's like I don't want to be on the platform no more. Yeah.
Well, we appreciate you having on this show. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, definitely do.
Beto, or not Beto, but Corey.
Yes.
Can you please introduce? Oh, first of all, we never introduced David Corona.
Yep.
So can you introduce David Corona first, please, and then hit the private chat to see who our new entry is.
Okay, I see the man. He's already on here. The man, he's got his pea cup in the freezer, and he got his restaurant, hamburger. And whatever you do not drink the lemonade. It might not be lemonade. The man, David Corona.
Thank you, Corey. Always a pleasure. Thank you. Thank you for having me, Ryan, McNiner, Beto, John Jay.
I was gonna say the lemonade actually might be okay to drink, but you gotta take a good smell of it first.
Yeah.
I only got one left, so
ask them to bring you a sample.
This guy. You're so funny, David Corona.
Why?
You're just so funny.
Coming in. He's not a Niner fan. He's an Eagle fan. And this man have a picture when Brock Purdy got injured.
Boo.
Right.
Little Spongy.
Yeah.
Boo, Spongy.
Yeah.
Boo.
If you want to come on the show, you have to be a Niner fan. Spongy.
No, he's just joking.
Yeah, I'm just joking. What's up, now, Spongy?
Hey, Ryan.
Yeah.
Real quick. Real talk. Your soundboard, which I love, by the way. Is there a way you can adjust the volume? Because it's like I have these monitors in my ear, and I raise it up really high to listen to the guys. Otherwise, I can't listen to you guys talking. And then when you turn on your hand clap, or it's just really loud, I'm like, oh shit!
I can't do anything with that for some reason. Give me by the end of the month, I got another one coming, and I'm gonna pipe this one into that one, and then that one's got a master control for the in.
Oh, yeah. So I love what you're doing. It's just, holy crap.
I was trying something earlier. I turned on my auto adjusting mic on this StreamYard to try and make it so, because Bashar said there was something, and then I tried to, I don't know, I was trying something earlier that was hella weird, and I wasn't sure if someone actually heard me. So, I don't know. I'm sorry, I'll go light on it.
No, yeah, I appreciate that. I love the idea though. It's just I'm kind of trying to follow along when you do it, so I know when to lower it. But yeah, or everybody speak louder. But I love what you're doing though, bro.
I appreciate it.
Shader too, better.
What's up, little Spongy?
Yeah, you had a great show today, Retro.
Huh?
You had a great show today.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. Me and Jess every Friday. That's why me and Jess come on this channel right after, because we finish our show. Like, all right, let's go over and hang out with Ryan and the gang for a bit after our show on Fridays. I can't wait, guys. 11 more days. Brandon and you guys for training camp, so we can actually have some meat and potatoes to talk about.
All right. 11 more days. Yeah, I can't wait.
Training camp is going to be freaking. I know every year training camp is, something to talk about, but the competition in every position is really going to be interesting this year. To see how it goes.
Yep,
You got the
quarterback
room. You got the tight end room.
Yeah.
You got the DB room.
Yeah.
Because we already had up and comers on the squad in our DB room, I think, and then we brought in some guys. So I think it's probably even going to be even a tougher decision in the secondary this year.
It sure is, which is a good problem to have, to be honest with you.
It's a very good problem to have.
And the linebacking core, too. You can't forget about the linebacker. They brought in two guys, in Withers and Graham, necessarily for starting job, but at least for the third, whenever they use that third linebacker package. Who's going to be? It's going to be interesting. Like you said, you already mentioned the tight ends. Hey, Ross Dwally, you better need to watch his ass, because by default, he has always made it on the team because there was nobody out there, but not this year. This year, if he doesn't show anything, bye-bye, Ross Dwally. And I wouldn't be disappointed.
Yep, you're right about that.
I know.
What y'all think about? I was looking at. I didn't get to read it all, but the article about if Kinlaw gonna make the 9 minutes, make the roster.
I'm pretty sure that if they can find a train partner, they will. I don't know who or for how much, but.
Yeah.
Well, if he moves in any sort of way, then it's immediately, I believe, a $4.5 million dead cap hit.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, I
he's
believe
better
so.
to keep him then.
I think
the saying goes in marriage is cheaper to keep her. Well, that applies to Kinlaw this year. It seems like.
And who wants to trade for that guy? And he been like a bust, kind of. You know what I mean?
True.
Well, if you'd have to trade for another bust, like what's his name over there in Commanders, Vince Young.
Vince Young.
Yeah.
For
like
Chase
that
Young?
might be a reason to Chase Young. Yes, that might be a reason
Chase Young.
to spend $1 million to try and get him in the room to see what you got on him. But are they going to pay what they need to pay to try and get Javon Kinlaw in their room? You know what I mean? Is Javon Kinlaw enough for them? What else would you have to send over?
Or swap players. You know what I mean? Swap players.
Well,
we could do that.
Swapping it with.
I think that's what he
Kinlaw,
was
but
referring
no matter
to.
What?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no matter what, you're going to have. Both teams are going to have dead cap hits at that point because they're moving them. They're moving their player, both under their rookie contracts. So to me, it's like it would have to be a move that the Commanders would want to eat $4.5 million for, and it's which they're also be changing management here soon. as far as ownership. They'll be changing ownership soon. So maybe that's a decision that they wouldn't even want to make right now, because the new owner might be like, no, let's do something with them. You know what I mean? It's not like if they had a franchise quarterback, if they would be trading their franchise quarterback right now before the new owner comes in.
Mm-hmm.
So
when
it might be a. Yeah, sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, when we got Javon Hargrave from the Eagles, that made Javon Kinlaw obsolete as a starter, because the Eric Armstead was not going to be demoted, and you're not paying Hargrave the money he's getting paid to be a backup. So I'm like, yeah, that means that he's going to be a backup. And I heard John Lynch.
Kinlaw doesn't play it.
Yeah. I heard what's his name? John Lynch sat down with Matt Bayoko in that Niners Talk, that podcast on Apple. And John Lynch, I don't know if he's just doing just telling the media what they want to hear. Like, we're very proud of Javon Kinlaw, how he's handled this his situation. He's going to have a good year this year. And I'm like, okay, you're just overhyping the kid. But when in my mind, I was saying to myself, you paid the money you paid for Javon Hargrave because you're like, Kinlaw,
Well, they're trying to get value for him, bro. You're never going to be negative of a player, even though you think they're trash. You're going to always try to pump them up, make them trying to sound somewhat decent, so that somebody comes knocking on your door. Let's say a player gets hurt, a team loses a D tackle during training camp or preseason. Maybe Kinlaw becomes valuable, or if Kinlaw plays and starts playing some good games here and there before the deadline, they can trade him.
Or give him one more chance to prove himself.
No, he'll be gone. There's no
is
way.
the one more chance. This year is the one more chance, which I don't even think if he does well, like, he would have to do some amazing ass shit this year.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
This is a chance to make it to another team and get paid.
Yeah, exactly.
This is his way to find another squad. Show up and show, hey, I can get 5 sacks. I can stop the run.
If he even makes it through the preseason,
that's another thing.
Oh, you mean health wise? Yeah.
Yeah.
That'll be the worst case scenario for him, to be honest with you. He gets hurt, man.
And what's the matter? He has a bad back?
Knee.
No,
knee. Knee?
Which every
for
year
for a guy like him, it's bad enough.
Yeah.
He's never felt like this before. It's 100%. It's going to be a great year. We've heard that from Kinlaw. We've heard that from John Lynch. Kyle never said it, as far as I know. Probably because he's smart enough to know that guy's a bust.
Yeah. If he plays good as a rotational player, because he doesn't have to be in every down D tackle, and he comes in for Javon Hargrave, or whether it's Armstead, and does, maybe gets 2 or 3 sacks and kind of looks the part and doesn't get hurt, I can see a team, like I said, teams become desperate when a player goes down in their lineup. And if a player goes down, they'll overpay for a player like Kinlaw to take him. And maybe that Niners can move on from him, because they're going to lose him, period, next season, because he's not. This is his last year with us. So
free agent.
Yeah.
After this year, he's a free agent. Yeah.
They did not,
because we didn't pick up his 5th-year option.
It's so hilarious.
We can still. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off there, John. But we can still French tag him if we needed to. But I don't think
that's not happening.
I know, and it's so hilarious. Solomon Thomas, he's gone. Mike McGlinchey, wanting to get a big payday, so he went to the Broncos. He's gone, a player that we drafted. And now it looks like Javon Kinlaw could be another guy who we drafted in the first round and could be out the door. So
on the move.
It's so hilarious. Like John Lynch, like the players that you drafted, like this is going to be 3 out of 4 drafts that your number 1 draft picks is going to be gone
True, but then you have the Bosa, then you have the Debo Samuel, the Brandon Ayuk's, the Fred Warners, you have the Hofangas, you have the Greenlaws.
No,
To me,
I'm
there's
talking
more
about.
positive and negative in their picks.
I know. I'm talking about like the very first selection. So in 2017, we went with Solomon Thomas. I knew that was a bust because I watched Stanford football. I can't stand Stanford. I'm a Cal Bears fan. So he never fit any type of like they try to put him as a defensive end, didn't work. They try to put him in the middle, didn't work. So he became a rotational piece, and then I think the Raiders picked him up. So that was their first ever draft pick. Then they got Mike McGlinchey. He showed potential, but for whatever the reason, the last recent years, he didn't play at the level he played early in his career. He's gone, and now Bosa was a generational talent. You're not going to pass up on him. Debo was drafted, I think, in the second round. Good player. Brandon Ayuk was a good first round, but we traded up for that pick. But I'm talking about our first round selections in 3 of the 4 drafts. All those other great players we picked up were in the 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th round, and even undrafted free agent.
Now,
they're still on the team too.
Now, keep in mind, John, without the Kinlaw trade, without trading DeForest Buckner and getting that pick for Kinlaw, Brandon Ayuk would not be on the roster.
Mm-hmm.
Whether Kinlaw worked out or not, because we were able to pick that high and trade with
Minnesota.
Tampa.
Oh, Tampa.
No, Tampa to move down one spot and then use that extra pick from Tampa to trade with Minnesota to move back into the first round to get Brandon Ayuk.
Oh.
So what's that gonna do for Jair Brown? Because technically he wasn't a first round pick, but he was your guys' first pick in the draft.
Yeah, he like in my draft board, I had him as a late second round, early third round talent because I also do scouting, for fun. And for whatever the reason, like I've always say this, players always drop where they're supposed to go. And Jair Brown, when the Niners, I think it was Steve Wilkes, I think he told, hey, yo, this dude is falling. He's falling. Trade up and pick him up. So I think Steve Wilkes really liked this kid enough that the Niners really trust enough to draft this guy because he was a really good, just like Drake Jackson. He was supposed to go in the first round, and for whatever he fell to us, So players fall, and Drake Jackson, give him time, he'll probably be a good player. But I think Brown over time, when he becomes a starter in the future, he'll be pretty good. And whenever Drake Jackson develops, I think he'll be really good. So there are a lot of players that we've been lucky, like Ufunga wasn't supposed to be on the Niners because a lot of teams passed up on him because of his 40-yard dash. The 40-yard dash really hurts players and helps. Yeah. And there was another player we drafted that we weren't supposed to have.
I hope Jake Jackson step up this year.
Yeah, he had the best batted ball percentage out of the 15% snaps that he got last year.
And he put some more weight on him too, right?
Yeah, he's still, he's still fast, even though he bulked up, which is really good. So,
yeah.
Yeah, because
I hope he gets like 8 or 9 sacks.
I know because they said when he was in USC, he had weight problems. He couldn't. So they moved him from linebacker to defensive end linebacker during his time in USC because his weight always went up and down.
Yeah, fluctuated.
So
yeah.
Was the other person you were going to think of Brock Purdy? Because wasn't he predicted in the 5th round?
Yeah, a lot of people that quarterback draft class was so weird. And Brock Purdy, again, I've said this, he played at Iowa State, not a big powerhouse because I watch a lot of college football. But say he went to Oklahoma, he would have been drafted probably in the 1st, 2nd, or 3rd round. But some players are for whatever the reason, if you play at a bad school, they devalue you so badly. But Brock Purdy was really good when he was in college. It's just that people were like Kenny Pickett, Desmond Ridder, and Malik Jackson or Malik Willis. Yeah, those guys. So
Brock Purdy had what the fuck moments.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you guys think about the whole Alex Smith hooking up with Matt Miyoko and doing a podcast?
I lost respect for Alex Smith.
I'm assuming you're not a Matt Maiocco fan.
Not really. It's nothing like, it's nothing personal against him. He's the mouthpiece for the 49ers, even though he doesn't work for him. He works for a different company. You know what I mean? He's so
but he gets special
buddy.
perks. That's why he does it.
I understand the pro quo, the quid pro quo here. I just like, I'm against that stuff. To me, you're supposed to be holding them accountable. You're supposed to have their feet to the flames. So you shouldn't be buddy with them. If you want to be buddy with them, you should just work for the organization as their personal one. When you, like, if I was in charge of Matt Maiocco, as far as, you know, in the, what is he works for, NBC, I'd be like, Matt, you got to tone it down, bro. You know what I mean? You can't be gushing every time they say something and act like it's the word of God, because we found time and time again that it's not. But that's not what media is today. So I just...
Yeah. I like to listen to him just for the fact that I just want to know about my team because I'm not there.
He's got great stories from back in the day. I will give him that. He's got great insight when it comes to
Now,
that.
there's other content creators that give you the other part. That's one thing I love about content creators. It's like going into a buffet table. You can eat whatever you want and choose to chew what you want. If I want to hear the truth, I listen to Grant and some other people like that. If I want to listen to kind of more facts than make believe, I'll listen to Matt Maiocco or Lombardi. You know, I don't have to buy everything they say. I don't have to, you know, buy into everything they say. Lombardi says some shit, Maiocco, Grant, but I get to choose to hear different perspectives from different views, and then I'll take what I want and spit out what I don't.
I went to a buffet today. I went to the Chinese.
It's nice to have
buffet.
options, right?
Bro, this one's got great options. Not only does it have like I love cream cheese wontons, cream cheese ragoons. You know what I'm talking about? I love those. I love my pot stickers. They also got a dish there where it's like green beans and soy sauce, like long green beans and soy. I love those. I'll eat green beans all day. But they've got a Mongolian grill thing there too, so you can have all the regular prepared.
I love Mongolian grills.
You know what I'm saying? So yeah. It's so good. Oh, that juice that comes from it, where you get like the meat juice. It's empowering.
How many plates do you have?
Oh, I don't know. It wasn't like anything obsessive. Maybe like 4 or 5. But it's not like
now, somebody doesn't like peas is going to be like, dude, that's garbage. How can you eat that shit?
Green beans.
Oh, green beans. Excuse me.
Yeah.
If somebody that doesn't like green beans, same point. If they don't like green beans, they're gonna be like, dude, that guy's an idiot for eating it. But you're not. You're just you like it, so you eat it.
Yeah. Everyone has their favorite.
Right.
Yeah.
Yep.
There was sushi there. I was like, oh, has that got some crispy fried stuff on the outside? I was like, okay, I'll try it. I'm not a sushi guy.
I can't do sushi, bro.
But if you got
I love sushi.
If you got some crispy fried stuff on the outside, because I had one time they had some Crispies on the outside and some sweet chili sauce on it, and I was like, this shit is grubbing. Well,
you only cook that with lemon, right? That's all it's cooked in. The fish is cooked just with lemon.
That's not even normally cooked. Like if you get the real sushi, it's not even cooked. Like the sushi that I had today was like imitation crab and some other stuff. So it wasn't like they weren't cutting fresh fish, because you got to cut fresh fish for that, or else it's just not going to go well. Like it has to be fresh fish.
My shit needs to be deep fried.
Yep.
Well,
yeah, we had salmon today.
I had an ex. Her father used to call sushi bait. He just called it bait. Like, because it's essentially it's fish food. You know what I mean? Like, what does another fish want? You know, it's gonna be you take one of them pieces of fish that's on the sushi thing, you put that on your hook, you're gonna get a nice fish that you could catch with that. You could fry that thing in a pan, and it'll be amazing. Yeah, I called it bait.
Yep. I was talking to our non-49er friends, and they were talking about Chinese food, and I said, like, if you ever go to like Chinatown in San Francisco, don't go where the tourists go, because they serve you the orange chicken, the egg rolls, all that stuff that was made for the American palate. And there's some places you got to go and find where they make some really good like Chinese food, so it's really delicious. So I always tell people, don't do the traditional egg rolls and fried rice and chow mein, and they're good places where they make like really good fish platters, good chicken platters, great stuff to eat, good beef.
I get
but,
it,
yeah,
but I want that I want that a good old Americanized Chinese food.
Mhm.
That's the shit
Well,
I want.
yeah. Well, I'm also part Chinese, so I'm a little bit biased.
No, I totally
I'd
get
rather
that.
just have that Chinese
You know what I
grill.
Oh,
A real quick question, not football. Well, it's kind of football related, but it's not. I just want to get your thoughts and opinions, honest opinions. What do you guys think of Malika Andrews? Do you think she's a hottie or not?
No.
Malika Andrews.
Yeah, Malika Andrews. She comes on First Takes sometimes with Stephen A. Smith. She's a young black girl.
Oh,
Beautiful.
I don't really watch ESPN anymore because my cable provider, I don't have it. But I've heard the name before, and I've been told by people who are not fans of her. They say a lot of. I'm not gonna say it on this stream, but they're not huge fans of her.
Oh,
So
yeah.
I don't know too much about her, so I can't say anything.
Yeah, I know. I'm basing just on looks. None of us is really going to be with her, so I'm
Just on
referring
her
just
face
on
alone.
looks.
She got a pretty face, and I love the hair she got, like with the.
She's a hottie, right, Ryan?
Oh yeah, I love it with the hair
Yep.
down.
Yes,
Keep
sir.
that hair, girl.
Yeah. Personality wise, I hear you, John, but it's not like I'm going to live with her or be with her, but just on looks alone, I think she's a hottie.
Corey, are you pretend sleeping again, or you really sleepy?
No, he's awake.
Wait, I'm listening to y'all. Y'all talking about that girl. I don't even know her, who she is.
Well, she does more basketball than anything.
Huh?
Look her up, Corey. Malika
Look her up,
Andrews.
Malika Andrews. She covers basketball more than anything else, but
Cheerleader. She's
Yeah,
not a Cowboys
I don't know.
cheerleader, Corey.
Yeah, I don't know who she is.
Don't worry.
as soon as Ryan looked it up, I saw his reaction.
Well, that hair. I'm telling you, that hair.
And also those eyes. It's just a combination.
Very pretty face, but I love that hair. I love women with like the
Yeah, I'm not
the
gonna.
small curls.
Yep.
Small
the tip-
curl.
yeah.
I don't know what it is. You got a pretty face and small curls. Like I didn't even have to see from the face down. Yep, I'll wife her.
Calm down, Ryan. Calm down.
I need more than that. I'm all revved up now. Spongy, you gotta
You never
leave.
seen it before, Ryan?
No, I don't watch basketball stuff.
Oh, okay.
Spongy has to go.
Yeah.
All right, Spongy.
Adult
See you later, Spongy.
Bye,
Adult
Spongy.
time.
Have a good night.
Later, Spongy.
Later, Spongy.
All right, Spongy, have a good weekend, buddy.
Yeah. Have
What's
a good
her
night,
name?
Spongy.
He
I
actually
remember
left.
when.
What's her name?
Malika Andrews.
He's back.
Yeah, because I remember, I think it was like a month ago, everyone left and Spongy was like snoring. I said, Spongy, wake up. I was there for 10 minutes trying to wake him up, and I just left him. Yeah, don't sleep on us. Don't fall asleep.
I woke up and I was like, wait,
I'm the only one on the stream. What happened to everybody?
Where's everybody?
I put him backstage. I put him backstage, and I noticed that he left. I looked down at one point, and he was gone. I was like, "Oh, he left." Because if he was still, he would still be logged in, even if his phone went dark. I think. I was like,
Yes,
and
but
I didn't want to
you're
like.
a kid. You need to get all the rest you can so you can grow tall.
No, like before this, I was watching some football highlights of high school. There were some blowouts. I will say that.
Talking to where like your mic is fucked up, bro.
Oh,
I know I'm not one to talk, but
yeah, you are.
Me neither. Me neither.
I bet you.
Oh, shut up.
Hey, you know they make a new movie and make it shut up?
sensitive.
Yo, Corona. How about them Warriors?
Warriors.
Warriors suck. Warriors
Oh,
suck.
that hurts. That hurts.
Lakers, baby.
Lakers, baby.
Who
You
watched
got
the
that
Epsteins
right.
yesterday or the day before?
Who?
Anyone? The sports. I'll never say it right. The ESPN ESPYs?
Summer League?
No, not
Oh.
Summer League. This is
Oh.
like
Jesus.
it's kind of like the Golden Globes, but for sports.
Nope.
Oh, SB?
Yeah.
Yes.
You
It's
see
okay,
King, Ja-
David.
King James up there doing his thing.
Hey, we're gonna win the championship next year. Watch. Mark my word. Watch.
King James is coming back.
Hell yeah.
He's going to play about 6 games all year. That's what we need.
Yeah. And we got the other guy from Miami. He's gonna help the team. We got Austin Reed coming back. We got D'Lo coming back.
Shamura's coming back too. Yeah.
Shooter's coming back. Everybody's coming back.
If you want to keep LeBron, you better find a way to get Bronny.
Is that Pizza Corey?
Well, we'll probably be at the best. We'll probably be the number 4 seed.
Whoever drafts Bronny is going to take it. That's where Papa's going to go play for.
That's what I'm saying. If you want to be smart, keep him.
Mm-hmm.
You might want to figure out how you get Bronny in the draft.
And he's not going to go high. He's not going to be your high pick. So
He might go top 10. That's what they're saying. He might
A
go
what?
top 10.
top
He
10.
might go top 10. That's what they're saying.
Just think you can buy LeBron James with the first round pick. With the first round pick or the first pick.
Yep.
Because not only are you getting his son, but he wants to go there. And
Yeah.
you could be like, hey, here's the contract. Do you want it or not?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, do you think the Niners should pick up that lottery pick like NBA does, where it doesn't matter if you're the worst team record wise or the best team? If you win the lotto, you get to draft number 1.
I think they should do that.
Oh, so you're saying that the NFL should do what the NBA does?
Yeah, when it comes to the lottery pick, the first pick overall, yeah.
But,
I don't
you
know
know,
how happy the NBA would be.
it would help out some players because you wouldn't have every year the Browns taking the best potential player and running them into the fucking ground.
Yep, very good point, Ryan. I agree with you on that.
But I also think it's fair the way it is because the people at the bottom need to be picking first because they suck. And it's not always the Browns. You know what I mean? But it's usually the Browns and the Bengals. You know what I mean? Like, is somewhere close to the top.
Yeah.
It's just imagine being a player. I mean, you're happy that you're getting picked first overall. You're going to get paid for it. But then you go to a team like the Browns, you're like, shit.
Yep.
By
the time they get help, your ass is, bro.
Trey Lance was in such a great position. You know, Bosa, such a great position.
Yep.
You're going high. and the 49ers are picking you. You're going to a winning location already.
He's going to the best team.
Yeah. It's just
Yeah, because of injuries. Yeah.
even
Like,
Brock.
yeah.
Look at Brock Purdy. He didn't know he was going to have he probably didn't think it was going to be, the way it went, but still he ended up getting there.
Anybody that says that Brock Purdy was going to do what he did at that
Last pick,
you're smoking some crazy shit. There ain't
I know.
nobody. Even the Niners did not know he was going to do what he did.
I know it took Brock Purdy like into his fourth drive, and then he finally got into a groove because he learned the speed of the NFL, which is different from college. So I'm not saying that when he got in there he started to light up. It took him a while because he did throw an interception. The first couple of possessions he didn't look really good, but then he slowly got into a rhythm. And then after that, I think he got comfortable and they just started playing football. Because I think that's what happens to a lot of players. They go in there and then they get a little bit freaked out because of the speed of the game. And, that's the reason why people say like even the best college team would still fail in the NFL because the players in the NFL are in their mid-20s, and you're playing against 18, 19, 20-year-olds. And you see, like it's unfair, and also the growth and the players because 18, 19, and 20-year-olds are technically still kids.
Yeah.
So
who's the worst team right now in the NFL right now?
Well, the Bears were the worst team last year.
Because the reason why the worst team in the NFL, if it's the Bears, and you play the Bears against Alabama team, I think the Bears will still win just to the point that you made it yourself. And you're like, no, Alabama's good, but that's college.
I don't know if Purdy's poorer playing in his first couple drives was necessarily due to the timing, or the speed of the game, because the 49ers defense plays at full speed in practice, and that's who he was going up against all those weeks.
Yep.
I have a feeling it was because he was now looking at the the Dolphins defense. You know what I mean? He's now looking at it and going, okay, what's going on here? Because all week long he was practicing being the Eagles offense against the 49ers defense. Because if you see every other game, it's like he was prepared from the get. And I don't think the
Now, keep
moment
in
was
mind
too
too,
big for him.
he grew up as a Miami fan, so that shocker had to get out of the way too. He was like he loved Dan Marino. That's why he picked 13 because Dan Marino. So imagine your name is getting called. You're going against the team you grew up loving. And just the shock.
Yeah.
He did not expect Jimmy to get hurt. He did not expect to go in. You prepare yourself to go in, but when his name was called, did you see that take where I forgot what coach it is in the Niners? They're like Brock Purdy, and he looks up and like, who? The coach didn't even know who Brock Purdy was, and he's on the Niners staff.
That's crazy.
That's funny.
That take was played over and over and over again. He's like, who? But yeah, bro. I mean, he came in. He had some bad decisions here and there. But that pass over the middle to George Kittle when the defender was in his face kind of told me, oh shit, we might have something in this game.
Against the Cowboys?
Got the ball.
No, against Miami.
Oh, Miami.
Remember when the
was like
defender
his
was in
third
his face and he threw the ball?
Oh, yeah.
Kittle?
Yeah.
Wasn't his third snap? Well, he got creamed on his first one. And
Well, that
then,
was Tampa, yeah.
Oh,
He smashed Tom Brady.
Yeah, that was Tampa. But yeah, he
I wouldn't say he smashed Tom Brady, but the whole team put up great numbers against that defense, and the defense stifled Tom Brady. Stifled.
Yep.
Yes. Yeah.
20 0 at halftime. That's incredible.
McNider, do you remember you told me that they cut away from the game where you were watching and you were mad?
Oh, yeah, they did that over here, too.
He was so mad. He's like, I don't want to watch the other game.
Dude, yeah. Yeah, they cut away from the 49ers game, and I think they put the Cowboys game on. It was like, I don't want to watch this trash.
Yeah.
You know,
I'm lucky that I'm in the Bay Area. I don't suffer none of that.
David
They,
Corona.
they ain't cutting nothing out.
Never mind.
Oh, they
well,
got
the thing about Utah is they show all the Denver Bronco games, even if they're just 1-15 or now 1-16. You know,
Really?
and then oh yeah, and they'll always cut away from a game that is not competitive to go to a game that's competitive. That the fan base is vast. If you look at like everyone's stickers on cars, what coat they have on in the wintertime, jersey during the summer. I mean, there's everything here. It is a lot of 49er fans and a lot of Cowboy fans. But you know, when it comes down to it, I actually saw Seahawks fans start appearing back in when Russell Wilson, first started with the Seahawks around that time frame. So, it's almost like they weren't willing to admit it or they're bandwagons, one of the two.
Oh shit.
But yeah, we got everything. You go to a sports bar on game day, it's you got your groups all over the place.
Well, usually that's what happens when you don't have a NFL team on there. I'm pretty sure that doesn't happen with the Jazz.
Oh, the
Everybody's
Jazz
a
are
Jazz.
huge around here. Yeah, Jazz
Yeah.
are huge around here.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You see more Jazz fans than you probably see other team fans of the NBA.
Oh yeah, by far.
But because they don't have an NFL team, it's pretty much that's how LA was for a minute before the Rams went back. The Rams had a huge following the very first time they were here before Anaheim, from Anaheim to LA. But once they moved to St. Louis, all those they were up there for a long time. All that generation that grew up in LA did not grow up as Rams fans. They grew up as Niners and or Chargers or Raiders.
Yeah.
Specifically the Raiders were up in LA. So that's why you got the Rams fans now struggling to get fans to go into the damn stadium. Rudy always talks about how beautiful his stadium is. I'm like, yeah, but all the other fan bases are enjoying that stadium more than the Rams fans because it always seems to be, particularly the Niners. The Niners, I don't care what Rudy says. We own
they
that
take
stadium.
they take over.
Yep. That's what they call it, Levi's South.
Yep. That's our second house.
Yep.
That's
Well,
why
I
we choose to
call
be a
it
home game.
Levi's Inglewood, but
Why do
You want to know what's? You don't want to? I'm sorry. Go ahead, Ryan. I didn't mean to
What do you
interrupt.
call Levi's South, David McNiner, so everybody understands?
that Cowboy Stadium.
I thought it was Mexico City.
No, that's Levi's International.
Yeah.
Okay. My bad. Go ahead, Beto.
Lost my track. I was gonna lie.
About the Rams Stadium.
Yeah. Rudy. Rudy always talks. He's always talking highly about his Rams and the stadium and
They
this and
suck.
that. And I'm like, there's more Niner fans there than there is Rams fans.
Rams.
And he talks about how his stadium is. And it's a beautiful stadium. He's not lying about that. Now I won't tell him that because I don't want his ego to get big. But
Oh, and now he'll pop in.
he's always talking about how the Niners have never won a Super Bowl during the whole what do they call it?
Santa Clara.
The
Santa Clara.
no. The
Free agency.
Free agency, yeah.
yeah, no, what oh my god, I'm laying an egg.
Recon Park.
No,
Hold
not the
on.
name of a stadium, but what
Salary cap era.
salary cap. Thank you, Ryan.
Yeah.
Thank you. Dang,
Salary cap era.
yeah, we never won one since, right? But I told Rudy, and Rudy says it's not true. We were the first team that played in salary cap and won a Super Bowl. 1994 was when the salary cap started.
Yep.
So don't sit there and tell me we didn't play in the salary cap area. He goes, no, but the game was played in 96. You guys played. I go, it was the Super Bowl. I never said the season.
Mhm.
I
They
said the
bought
Super
a
Bowl.
championship. They didn't win the
Well, so
championship.
did
They
we.
bought it.
So did we. We did in 90. We did it in 94.
Just ask him how he likes his Sandfi Stadium.
Yeah. But you know what he said, bro? He said that because of all the rookies they picked up, that they're going to win the division this year.
Wow,
playoff.
again. Come on.
And he's sincere. I thought he was kind of like just pulling my chain, like, being funny. He's like, no, bro, these guys are going to hit. I'm like, how are you going to assume they're going to hit? You lost Ramsey. You lost Wagner, proving guys. You lost Floyd on defense. He goes, but we have Aaron Donald. I go, but Aaron Donald's the only player that you have. You put three people.
Stafford.
No, but I'm talking about on defense. You put 2 or 3 people on Aaron Donald. Who else is going to come in and bring pressure to the quarterback?
Nobody.
Yep. And how you know when you're gonna? Oh, we got that guy young. You don't know what he's gonna be. So I'm like, I go, you're kidding, right? You're just messing with. He goes, no, bro. He goes, watch, we're gonna win it. Because matter of fact, we're gonna have a better record than the Seahawks.
Yeah, right.
And I'm like, wow, this guy really believes it.
They did get the tight end that I like, Davis Allen.
Oh yeah, he's a Clemson.
But
He's a
they're
Clemson
all
guy.
yeah. But I mean, 13. They traded back and got 13 picks because they need those rookies to help fill out their decimated roster.
Yes,
that is going to be full of off the couch guys that probably wouldn't make most NFL teams.
Yep.
And they may hit on some of them, but this guy's thinking they're going to hit on all of them. Come on.
And look at when Aaron Donald plays us. He can't sack us. We hold him back.
So they might hit on all these guys, but it won't be this year.
Absolutely.
It's shown. You know what I mean? They might have 1 or 2 that are maybe able to flash, but it'll be year 2, year 3, year 4 when they really start. Especially if they're getting all this playing time through all these years. This could be, a good draft for them in the long run.
Yeah,
But
it could.
Have they fixed their offensive line?
No.
That's a good question. Okay.
So
Well,
totally not
they're
bad.
getting
gonna be
starters
running.
back. They were hurt last year. They're getting starters back.
But still, Matthew Stafford was running in.
Yep.
By the time these guys, this draft class gets to greatness, will Matthew Stafford be on the team still?
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
And then now you have Hargrave, Bosa going after Matthew Stafford, causing havoc. And if Jackson, or even Farrell puts pressure on that side, Matthew Stafford, I don't wish injury on no player, even the Rams. But let's be realistic. With this back, Matthew Stafford is an injury away for ending the season if that happens. And then I told that to Rudy. Rudy's like, wow, we picked up that kid from Georgia. He's a champion. He won 2 championships in Georgia. I'm like, what does that got to do with the NFL?
I think he's this year's Brock Purdy. Stetson Bennett, I think he's this year's Brock
Really?
Purdy. Yeah. I think he's got, well, not maybe in every aspect, obviously. But like, you want to talk about resume, 4-year starter program, been to some of the biggest moments in the game, had, adversity at the top level, winning and losing in the biggest moments. Yeah, this guy has been there too. So I think if he found his way out onto the field, I'm not saying he's going to have the same success as Brock Purdy, but I think he'd be able to figure something out, especially in this Kyle Shanahan system. You've seen, and like, look, everybody's like, he's not big, he can't throw far. The Shanahan system, you don't necessarily need that.
No, true that. But does he have the surrounding weapons other than Cup to really sustain him if he has to start most games?
That's the thing. Brock Purdy had pieces in every pocket. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
Like, he had pieces everywhere.
By week,
it was
go
a great
ahead.
for him to be.
Yeah. Yeah,
I was going ahead.
Their running back is not good. He keeps talking highly about the running back. They almost cut him.
By week 2, he'd be out.
Thank you.
You guys both talk and then both get quiet at the same time.
By week 2, Stafford be out.
You guys are on cue.
You know how we do it.
You guys are on cue. It was like
By week two, he be out.
All right, I'm going to shout
you already
out
said
Kelly Stafford for tweeting the fact that Drake Jackson hurt Matthew Stafford. I don't know if you guys saw that.
Say that again, David.
Kelly Stafford, Matthew Stafford's wife, tweeted that Drake Jackson was when he hit him, that was the hit that hurt him.
Really?
Oh wow.
Yes, according to Kelly Stafford.
Wow.
That man has got a Matt Stafford with an X through it painted on his locker. You know what I'm saying? I would be mad at my wife if she told people this is I just don't know. That's not who you don't say who hurt me.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That gives them bragging rights. You know what I'm saying?
She needs to
Gives
keep
you
her
them
mouth shut.
bragging rights. I don't want that.
Just like when she said she bought tickets because she wanted to fill in the stadium.
Especially if
That's funny.
you know what I'm saying? Like if I'm Matt Stafford, the one team I'm pretending I'm not hurt, even though my shit's broken. I will go out and fall on the first play of the next game to act
Yes,
like it
sir,
was the
there's
next
pride.
team that did it. Yeah.
And they didn't want to sell tickets to 49er fans because we take over.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
When I played football, first thing, you didn't walk off the field. You always had your helmet on. You know what I mean? You were always ready. And you got off the field, even if you were hurt. You know what I mean? You hobble off. If you need help walking off, you need help walking off. Okay, that's it wasn't like, but it was only serious occasions that you stayed on the ground. You know, you treat it as if it's just another play, even though you might not be playing the next week. You hobble off the field. You know what I mean? You don't tell people what happened and who did it, and it's just. It's a bad look. I would be like, honey, look, I understand what you're trying to do, but please promise me you'll never do that again.
Right?
Because you can't get mad at her for not knowing something like that. You know what I mean? She's not from that world. You know, you can't get upset at her. She doesn't think that way because she was never put in that situation. But we all know that's gonna be the talk of the town in the other locker room. People, it's already across the locker room, in and out. People are group chatting about that shit, and I can't see him do it. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah.
There was another quarterback that had a wife that couldn't shut up, and he played for the Rams as well. Kurt Warner's wife was the same way.
Oh yeah.
Always in the media, talking their shit, just like Matthew Stafford.
And she thinks she knew everything too.
Yep. It's like women.
I would say, look, the one wife. Well, there's a couple of wives that I want to give credit to. Raheem Mostert's wife. She stuck by that man and let him go after his dreams all that time, moving around, trying to do this and that. You know, good on her. I had another one I want to think about or wanted to bring up, but I can't now. I can't remember. But Tom Brady's ex-wife, when she was going through that airport.
Yeah, she's another one. Supported his husband more than he supported her.
That's what I feel. But she had his back when they were talking to me. Can't throw and catch the ball. You know what I mean? Like she had his back, and it wasn't like she was complaining. She was just saying, "Hey, there's two sides to every story." She put it to you in that sense with that phrase, you know. And I totally appreciate that.
What about Robbie Goldwife?
Now Tom Brady's dating a Kardashian.
Oh yeah.
Tom Brady's dating a Kardashian.
Yeah, Kim.
Oh boy.
Oh no, that's a rumor.
Or is it? Well, that's how doesn't how it starts. Rumor. They said the
That's
same
not
thing.
that's not true.
Remember David? What's his last name? The one that from Saturday Night Live.
Brady.
That started as a rumor and it became real.
That'd be crazy if it did.
If Tom Brady ends up like, was it George Odom?
Yeah, Odom.
Yeah.
Oh, with Kim's sister. I forgot her name, but
If he ends up like
Chloe.
Kanye, there needs to be some criminal action taken against these Kardashians because they are taking good men and just trashing them to the
I'm
point where
telling
they're
you,
no good anymore.
yeah, the kid that went to the first pick overall, the center. I can't pronounce his name.
For the Spurs?
Yeah, for the Spurs. They said his biggest challenge is not to play well. His biggest challenge is to stay away from the web of the Kardashians.
Yeah.
Wow.
What?
Yeah. You know, he becomes somebody that they're going to go after him. Chloe was Odom's
yeah.
wife. Yeah.
Yeah,
Ex-wife.
Chloe.
Yeah. I'm just saying it's not.
And he got addicted to drugs. And after that, I think he almost OD. She helped him out. She was there for him. And after that, she went with that basketball player and he cheated on her. It was like, come on.
Yeah.
Like,
that's crazy.
The way I see it, even if it's a coincidence, you know, everybody all acting weird, going off the deep end. Why would you want to risk it?
Yep.
I'm not trying to have all that in my life. They got like a TV show that centers just around their life. Nope.
Yeah,
Nope.
Chloe's pretty, but she ain't that pretty. I mean, not Chloe. Kim.
She had so many surgeries on her body.
Yeah. They say that once you date a Kardashian, you end up dating the father.
No way.
The second
That's your,
mother, you mean?
A second mother, yeah. Well, that's what that father, yeah. I forgot her name now, but
yeah.
What did you guys think about What you guys think about
you're
Robbie
making me
Jones'
look
wife?
sideways, right? I mean, Corey, sorry.
I'm
doing what you're doing. Yeah, exactly. It's not no fault to your own. But I'm actually doing it because I'm trying to
leaning sideways.
I caught myself looking sideways.
That's
What
my
am I
neck
doing?
hurting.
Oh,
My neck hurt. I'm
shit.
stretching in my neck.
No. Nothing would have to do with you, bro. It's just, yeah, you got me to look sideways. That's a good job.
Leaning sideways.
But what y'all think about Robbie Gold's wife? Think she's the one saying, Robbie, we can't do this no more. We can't be living in hotels.
Yeah, but he's been in the league forever, man. So
He's gonna have to be in a hotel room somewhere, and if he's not smart enough to buy a house and not have to rent a hotel room, then
Oh yeah, that's
he's
crazy.
retired, right?
Huh?
No, not yet.
I don't think he's going to be on the team. I think he's going to retire.
Yeah, I think he's done.
I think he'll
He
be
could
more of
be-
an emergency
Yes.
kicker if a team loses a kicker.
and maybe get a spot next year, you know, at the start of camp or something. Somebody, you know, they're not impressed with what they have. Hey, we can always call Robbie Gold. You know what I mean?
Yep.
I don't care. I'm over it. Until Jake Moody sucks or isn't dependable, I'm over it.
If Gonzalez beats out Moody, bro, the shit is going to hit this fan in Santa Clara.
Oh, Brian's gonna be mad about that.
Well, if I feel that he would have to do more than just even, if that makes sense.
No, yeah, because
Okay.
you know what Gonzalez is undrafted and then came to the team at a low price. They probably, if they cut him, they don't lose a draft pick for him. So he has to make the team in order for that draft pick to be rewarded to whatever team he came from.
Was it the Panthers?
Yeah. So if he makes it on the 53-man roster, then the Panthers get that draft pick. But if he doesn't,
they lose it.
Yep. They can still cut him and bring him into the practice squad, which I doubt it. But
yeah.
But I think Moody's going to really. I don't know. Nobody knows the future. If I knew, especially me, if I knew the future, I'll be rich. I'll probably be out in the ocean instead of talking to you guys right now, or talking to you guys from the ocean. But on a nice boat. But I think Moody's going to be a good kicker for us. I know I'm trying to be optimistic, but I think this kid's going to be special.
I have faith in a special team coach.
That's true. That's true.
It seems like they went out and they started getting guys that could compete in special teams last year. We saw some great moves by some of those guys last year.
And the year before, yes, sir.
Yeah.
I agree.
So to me, for them to make all this moves and this and that, they obviously feel they got something in Jake Moody.
Yeah, and he banged the table for him, right?
Oh yeah. Yes. I would say, to say the least, yes, he was banging the table for him.
Yeah.
And to me, I'm sorry if my special teams coach is doing that. I'm going to say yes every single time because I don't know the intricacies of kicking and all that type of stuff. And if he's like, bro, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
I know that's the guy I got to get.
Even at the state of the franchise, when they interviewed him, he said he wasn't really looking at how far he can kick the ball, or he was looking at when the pressure came towards him, how he was kicking the ball, the angle of the ball. He wasn't looking at the typical thing that a lot of us look at when we see a kicker kick. He was looking at different areas, and that's what impressed him. This is before they drafted him.
You're talking
Impressed
about
him.
getting all the shitty snaps?
Yes.
Yeah.
Remember?
Yeah.
That's what impressed him. It wasn't the 50s or whatever he threw. It was all the shitty snaps on the fly that he was able to kick. Because sometimes it's going to happen when you only have a few seconds.
Yeah.
That shit happens more than people think it happens. And if you can't be ready to kick, that goes from winning a game to losing. You know what I mean? So that's what impressed him the most, that he's able to handle it. He never lost focus, even in those shitty snaps.
And it's a really pressure moment for him.
Yeah.
Because everybody from all the teams are watching him. You know what I mean? They're going to take tape back and they're going to watch the tape.
Yep.
So you can't be there to defend yourself going, did you see that snap? Like, you're lucky I even connected with my foot.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You can't do that. You're not there. So you just have to do what's in your power and get it done. And he did that, you know? Robbie Gould was so, particular about the snaps. That's why Tabor Pepper's here.
Yep.
I'm sure that's one of the reasons was because Tabor's here. That we went out and got Tabor because Robbie was like, that's the guy I want.
Yeah. And wasn't Robbie the one that really worked with Moody and wanted the Niners to draft Moody as well?
I don't know if he worked with, but I believe he called somebody up afterwards and said, you got a good one in him, because they had worked together at some point in time. And so after we drafted him, I think he called up the special teams coach and said, hey, you got a good one. It seems like, he knows what the hell he's doing. And Robbie would probably be, whenever he retires, he could be a special teams coach in a heartbeat, I believe.
Yeah, I agree. I think he'll be one heck of a special teams coach.
Yes, I think he would be one hell of a. He's very.
He knows all phases of special teams, not just kicking. He looks like a coach.
Yeah, it seems like there's appreciation to every little aspect.
Yep.
You know what I mean? When he talks about things, it's like he gives it his full attention because he's trying to figure out every little thing about special teams, whether it's punting or field goals. Go ahead, Corey.
They say that Robbie Gould worked out with him.
He did, right?
Yeah.
That's what I thought I heard. Yeah. Yeah, he worked out with him for a little bit prior to being drafted. But only time will tell. We'll see. I know Robbie. Some people don't like Robbie Gold. What? But I'm not talking about Niner fans. I'm talking about away from Niner fans. But that guy never missed a kick in his career in playoffs. People don't realize how hard that is to do.
I think it was like 25-25.
He also didn't miss kicks in games where you needed that kick. So in other words, he didn't miss a kick, and then we ended up losing by 2
Well, he
points.
didn't. Oh, losing. Yeah.
You know what I'm
He
saying?
he didn't always make those kicks. I wish he would have made that kick against the Raiders before we had to play.
Oh yeah.
overtime.
Oh yeah.
In the last like I think two or 3 years, as I was keeping track.
Yeah. But then
'Cause
he
every
made up
time-
for it the second time. So
Well, yeah, and it was usually games that we ended up winning in the second half, anyways, where he missed one like in the beginning or somewhere in the half.
yeah,
In the
those
middle.
don't hurt as much. Not at
Yeah.
least not at that point. It can come back and haunt you, but
There was times where it was like, like against the Packers, like that was outside of his range in the cold.
and the blizzard, yeah.
Yeah, that was everything that should have gone against it, and he put it directly through the fucking uprights, pretty much.
Yeah.
It was a gorgeous kick. So it seemed like when you needed him the most, he was always there. And every
There's
time,
a guy on Twitter that hates Trey Lance. I forgot his name, but he made a statement of everybody's bitching about Trey Lance losing in the monsoon, but yet Jimmy won in a blizzard. I'm like, this dude is like, get off his nuts, man. It's like Jimmy was all right. I don't hate Jimmy like a lot of people do, but he's not a franchise quarterback. He's a quarterback that will get you by, but I'm like,
You should have won that Super Bowl in 2019.
I mean, that
Against the
overthrow
Chiefs.
was bad. That overthrow to Sanders was bad. I gotta admit, but that pass that the defense gave up to Tyreek Hill.
Yeah. Yeah.
That should have. That
2014.
was what killed it. That was the needle that broke the camel's back.
Yep.
Defensively, they gave it the 50-yard plus. They started getting the confidence, and you don't let that shit happen with a Patrick Mahomes at quarterback. So
no.
It should have been a penalty flag on that play.
Oh yeah, against they should have called it Bosa. They were holding him.
Yep.
also people's bread and butter. Jimmy Garoppolo's bread and butter is kind of short game. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
Yeah.
Short to medium
in the
game.
mirror pass, yeah.
And we know that Trey Lance it wasn't at that time good with those passes because he was muscling everything with his arms. So him throwing downfield is the best option with him at that time, right? As
Yep.
far from running, you know what I mean? But so that's impacted by the monsoon more so than Jimmy's throwing is impacted by the blizzard, the snow, because it's traveling a shorter distance. Not to say that it's not impacted or, this or that, but you're also, snow isn't necessarily wet. You know what I mean? Rain is 100% wet. So your grip on the ball, all that good stuff is definitely different.
Yeah, you
They
can't
both
see
have
in the
to know.
rain and you can't get a good
Yeah.
grip. And the blizzard is just you can't, your vision is being blurred.
Well, it
But
depends on the scale of the blizzard. You
True.
know what I mean?
It's like that game against Chicago.
well, that's what he's talking about. The wetness of the ball because the monsoon and all the water.
Yeah.
Yeah. And just because it's snowing doesn't mean it's gonna melt. You know what I mean?
No, especially
like-
that cold it's not because it's all frozen.
Right. So the ball sitting on top of the ice
Yeah.
in the snow might not necessarily be getting saturated by the time it gets swapped out as a ball in a monsoon or rain in general.
Do you remember that Packer player that was cleaning the path for the kicker to kick and he called it a penalty?
Oh yes.
That shit
Yes.
was crazy.
Which to me, that should be perfectly okay.
I would think, yeah.
Yeah.
But they call it
To me,
To me,
if you're
it was
gonna
trash.
Go ahead, Corey.
To me, it was trash. They called it, but I was happy they called it.
There's a rule against it, but I would change it for a certain situation like that. Because also, if you think about it, like, it's not just the ball you need to dig out at that point. It's the whole run up to it.
Yep.
You can't, you know what I mean? So if you're gonna kick, you better call a timeout. You better rip up that area, and you might do more harm than good doing it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And to me, I'm okay with that. I think it's a strategy that can be employed. If you do it correctly, you can get a really good kick in the bad situation. If you do it incorrectly, you can be penalized, and you have to move back and make an even harder kick without probably clearing out an area. Because if you couldn't do it the first time, are you going to gamble on doing it a second time and get,
Yep.
So I think that's something worth changing. If you can wipe off a ball in the rain, why can't you clear a spot for a kick?
Yep. Well, I don't see no difference. You're doing it for the better. You're doing it to make it better. You're wiping the ball so it won't be as wet. You're clearing the path so that you have where to kick.
If you're not delaying the game and you're using your timeout to give you more time, but I think it's perfectly legal. If you don't want them doing it because they're going to wreck up the field, then have a crew there who'll do it. Something.
But actually, that's a good segue, though. I mean, I don't know if that's the right word, but my point is use a timeout. If you the only way you can clear up the aisle is if you use a timeout. If you don't have a timeout, then you can't clear it. You got to take your chances.
Yeah.
Kind of like a challenge, right?
Yeah. Well, it gives you that. It makes things different. You know what I mean? Like, you can't just use that last timeout to get over there. You need to save a timeout beforehand to make sure you got one to get it in the spot you want, stop the clock, and then, yeah.
If you don't have one, then you got to take your chances with the kick the way it is.
Yeah.
And it makes the coaches use more strategy in the timeouts.
Cowboys fans are still mad about handing the ball to the referee.
Oh no, handling the ball to his own
player,
yeah.
And not handing it to the referee.
And then they got in front of the referee. The referee couldn't get by. Remember, he was trying to stick through.
Yeah.
I told him that.
I
told him. I said, he said, no, the referee got in the way. I said, no, Dak
Prescott.
Yeah, Dak Prescott.
Prescott handed the ball to the center. He said, no, you handed it to the referee. I said, no, you're not. I don't know what you're not seeing.
No.
You need to go put your glasses on because he handed it to the center.
Yep. And then after he hands it to the center, they get themselves in the way of the referee to get through. And these dudes are.
They block the referees.
You practice that all the time, that formation. If you slide, what you do, and they still. It was a brain fart. I mean, we all have brain fart. At least I do. I have brain farts that they're like, what the hell was I thinking? So I can see that happening for that. But then you get in the way, and then you see the referee trying to get it in between, and they don't move. It's like
that's their fault.
No, I thought it was hilarious.
Right?
Yeah.
Maybe they thought that the ref was going to blow the play dead.
Probably.
You know what I mean? I don't know.
I don't know what they were thinking. That's the problem. They weren't doing that much thinking.
And why?
Last year's last play, that was just even better, bro.
Oh yeah. Yeah, when what's the name got hit? Zeke.
Oh, that is going to be the
It was
highlight.
Aziz, right?
I think it was Aziz or his
Yeah, they
Greenlaw.
just laid the wood on his ass.
Laid the wood on his ass.
That shit was funny.
You ain't never been in this position before, huh, boy?
Yeah, I don't think he's ever snapped it like that before. I think it was his first time. He found out the hard way. I don't like that.
I don't think he understands that you can essentially be hit like that.
Yeah.
You know, I didn't think he was braced for it all. I think he thought it was like two-hand touch where you
Yeah,
can't,
like once he gets rid of the ball, they can't touch him.
yeah, like you got to go around me.
Yeah. No, we can go right through you, buddy.
Yep.
Yeah, he found out that the hard way.
And why they do a play like that with so much seconds on the clock and they didn't have no timeouts left? It's kind of stupid.
Well, they have to do it. You have to do it with 11 personnel. You can't bring in a punting team. You can't do it with a punter. So you got to do it with a player on that 11. So they did it with their. I understand why they did it, but it was funny why Zeke didn't do nothing afterwards. He just stood there like, now what I do? Oh, I got my ass kicked. Okay. You didn't even embrace it or nothing. He just hiked the ball and oh shit. That was funny. It's like the guys from Star Wars. What do they call those characters that look like Zeke? The little guys.
Look what happened to him now. And he hasn't got signed.
What's up, Carcass?
What's up, Carcass?
What's up, guys? How's it going?
We forgot to bring him in.
Yeah. Hey, Beto, turn down your thing.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Corey, give him an introduction.
Okay.
Appreciate that, Ryan.
Coming in. He from the East Coast. My little brother. 49er. No, oops, wrong. Carcass. 49er talk.
What's up? Appreciate the intro, Corey. Let's go. Let's go. Yup, I haven't seen this panel.
Look at me. I'm levitating.
Oh my god, bro. Jesus. Oh, I haven't seen Beto in a while. What's up, man?
So you're looking right at me. I'm right above you. Oh no, that's Wolverine.
So I got a question for Corona.
What's up?
Are you gonna get your warrior tattoo soon?
Oh hell no!
Ryan, sorry.
Did you see the way he said it? He's like, oh hell no.
He just went up.
Levitate. Oh, I guess.
I see you. I went up right above
I see what you did.
The dome of Mr. McNight.
Wow.
Corey, you have another person entering, so if you could give them
oh shit.
Make sure Beto, that you've got your
Thank you.
headphones.
Yes. Thank you, Ryan. Appreciate that very much.
Is it loud for everybody else?
No.
No, the sound
I can hear you.
Only the ones that have what do you call it? Earphones inside their ear. If you have it like the what you have and Corey has is okay, but I have mine inside their monitors, they're in my ear. But I appreciate it though, Ryan. I have it though. Go for it.
Okay, coming in, my brother. He gets in the minds of the 49ers. Busher! 49er minded!
Oh, there we go.
Middle Eastern guy.
What's up, bro?
What's up? What's up, David Corona? Corey,
What's cracking?
Thank you for that pleasant introduction.
Oh, I see what
just started.
Yo.
Party just started.
Yo.
Party,
We're about
don't
to get
Yo.
crazy.
Ian.
Just don't send any death threats and we're cool, man.
Hey, who's that girl behind you there, Bash? Dancing on that pole.
Bro, I gotta get a haircut.
That's our man cave.
Speaking of ranting and raving on YouTube, somebody changed the name of their channels.
I've seen that.
Who's that?
Oh, the same people making death threats.
Oh shit.
I think they decided to rebrand themselves.
Yep.
Oh,
Did you see the beginning of the show, Ryan? Not Ryan. Bashar?
Actually, I did. I was curious to see if you guys ran the commercial, but you said there was something funny about it or some angle.
I was gonna try and put in there, and I couldn't think of anything.
Okay. Maybe we can work on the commercial together.
Why didn't you add David Corona's Bar and Grill into this one?
Yeah.
Our guest.
Well, I have those. I can play them right now.
I have an idea for a commercial involving levitation, by the way. So.
Oh yeah, we gotta add that shit in then.
Well,
yeah.
At some point, I'm gonna take.
But I'm not wearing a tutu.
Don't mess with my tutu.
I'm gonna take the best parts of the show, and then during the show, we'll have breaks and whatnot. Well, I guess we could have a break right now.
There you go.
And then we'll play the highlights of the show as there's like a 5-minute break for people to get up and use the restroom.
Yep.
So I don't know if anybody wants to take that time now, but I'm gonna roll a commercial from earlier tonight, and I'll probably do our other commercial too, so you can see.
Let's go, baby.
So we'll be back in about 6.5 minutes.
You know, when you hit a certain age, about 30, things start to happen with your body. Parts shift, they sag, they alter, they move around. You know, we've got to start doing something to prepare. Here's what you do. It's so simple. Just in the morning, you put it in your mouth and count to 60. You're going to count to 60. Very slowly. And go on. Ooh, see how it works? He's making O. Yes.
Son of a twitch, there's only one thing to do the job.
Hi, I'm inventor Richard Heaney. If you itch like a son of a twitch, then you need my latest invention, the patent-pending Bear Scratch. Check it out. You never walk out in the woods and see a bear bring off a branch to scratch his back. No, he uses the entire tree. Order it at bearscratch.com. The secret is in this natural textured wood and all these tiny knots. It gives you a deep, deep, penetrating scratch. And, oh, man, this thing feels good. This thing's strong. Oh. Ah, God. Now that's a Bear Scratch! That is a Bear Scratch! Ah!
Does the shoulder strap in your car cut into your shoulder? When you travel, is your shoulder strap too tight and annoying? Introducing the Titty Bear. That's T-I-D-D-Y Bear, the cute little guy that eliminates all those irritating shoulder strap problems. Designed to make driving more comfortable, the Titty Bear snaps onto your shoulder strap and moves up and down to eliminate uncomfortable pressure wherever you need it.
My shoulder strap used to pull so tight I could hardly breathe. Now with the Titty Bear, I really enjoy traveling again.
With a patent-pending swivel design, you can easily adjust the Titty Bear to work from either the driver's side, passenger seat, or infant car seat, and it fits on all makes and models. Just snap it on, slide it to where it relieves the pressure, and you're ready for a comfortable ride. The Titty Bear stays where you want it until you move it, and it's easy to slide out of the way when not in use. The Cuddly Teddy Bear is filled with soft, cushy beads, so it snuggles comfortably to your needs. Place it here, or anywhere you need to keep those irritating straps from digging in.
My shoulder strap was always digging in, but the teddy bear, it makes it comfortable for me to drive again.
Kids of all sizes love the Cuddly Teddy Bear, and the secure snap-on button makes the teddy bear safe and fun for infants and small children too. The Cuddly Teddy Bear is so comfortable and convenient to use, your whole family will love it.
If you're in and out of your car all day like I am, you're really going to enjoy the comfort of the teddy bear.
Now you can have your own teddy bear and eliminate those annoying shoulder strap pains. Call and order your teddy bear right now.
Well, I'm buying all those products.
I just showed my wife that right now.
Shout out to Corona. He owns a burger store.
Did you actually show your wife just now?
I just showed her right now.
Well, what you think?
She was busting up.
I didn't know Corey Davis owned a fried chicken store. You should have told me, Corey.
Damn, I was starting hungry.
Famously hot. Yep.
Corey, where's the store located so I can go?
You guys want to come to my grill?
Oh hell no!
Of course,
little spongy.
Yeah, I'm like this Latino over here is feeling left out. Shit,
dude. If imagine somebody actually called the phone number to get the teddy bear.
Beto, if I had
my burrito commercial.
I showed her that one too. She was busting up.
Okay, Carcast, how about you do that?
No, I feel like that's something David Corona would do. He would just like go and call the phone number on the thing.
Little
like,
Spongy, didn't you say that you would wear Cowboys uniforms then over the Niners?
Yeah, man, I don't want to hear it.
I had to change my mind over on that.
You know, he changed his mind.
Hold on, guys. So Beto, if I hadn't actually had some stuff to actually get done today, you were going to have a commercial.
Oh.
Yeah.
Can't wait for the next one.
If it doesn't make you, I kind of want to help you, and I want to team up with you and collaborate, and let's get that pizza commercial up to
You just have to change that name. It's the Cowboys. You need to switch to that name.
Well, that's perfect.
No,
no.
That one's fine.
Oh, what happens if you call it the piss and grill?
Ew.
Oh my gosh.
Ew.
Well, I think I'm going to actually. You know what, David Corona, I might have to redo yours.
Oh, cool.
He's gonna do something funny.
You're opening a lemonade bar. So
I'll take that.
Lemonade, and all different types of flavors added.
Yep.
You got strawberry, you got lemonade, you got pink lemonade.
Your frozen pink piss lemonade.
You got that one.
Lemonade ice cubes.
Yeah. But I definitely like the Cowboys one though. David Corona, Biatch Cowboy team restaurant.
I don't know.
Corona likes the Cowboys. Corona likes the Cowboys.
Well, he technically, lives across the street from Rudy.
I got a dip. I got a dip.
Oh, well, I hope you do, Carcast.
You want to dip on Corona's lemon juice?
Nah, dude, what the fuck is that about?
Corona, are you having an oops moment?
Nah, you're fucked up for that, Corona, when you said... Nah, I'm not going to bring that up.
What? I didn't say shit.
Dude, I still remember that stream where you said you were going to fucking piss on me.
Oh, yeah. I fucking fall asleep. I fucking piss on over you.
No, stop.
Uh-oh.
All right, we don't want to get banned from the YouTube.
Uh-oh. YouTube is now mad.
You don't even know, bro, how you can get in trouble for saying something like that.
Yeah.
The stream is being taken. I'm playing. I hope not. I hope not.
Yes, sir.
How much do your Cowboy hamburger cost?
For you, $6.99.
What?
Why
For you,
$6.99?
Well, you gotta
$6.99.
provide your own pickle, Corey.
Yeah. What kind of pickle you want?
Corey likes a big pickle.
No, I don't. I don't like pickles.
Wow.
I was
You want them sliced?
Mr.
You want
Pickle sandwiches.
You want them sliced or you want them regular?
Hey, Corey, which part of the cancer you say you don't have no more?
I don't have colon cancer.
That's because you had a big pickle at Davis Corona's conference.
He said it. Wow.
David Corona, are you the only employee there?
Corey's my
people?
boy.
Hey,
No, I
Corey,
got other employees.
talking about your show last night, how many times did you take the D?
Oh, man.
Everybody took the D.
Dude, like,
I'm telling you. I hate this book.
But not everybody take the D with a smile on their
that
face
book.
like David. How David?
And don't let Corey tell you that he doesn't like a girthy pickle.
oh my god.
Oh shit!
We're going
All I
down.
know is that David Corona
I don't
likes
like
that
pickles.
horrid pickle, bro.
Hey man, the D was flying around everywhere last night.
Oh yeah, almost all the questions.
I
Corey,
don't like
don't
this
like-
book,
So
Corey.
if somebody just happened to tune into this channel when David made that question,
Dude, that book
David,
really like its D's, man.
they're gonna be like, "What the?"
We're about to no.
Corey likes pickles just like David Corona has a. Corey doesn't like pickles just like David.
Hey, imagine next week when I go to the hospital for my wife, everybody's gonna hear her taking a D
Why are you gonna do it there, bro?
because my wife's in the.
else talking.
Why'd you go on mute?
Bro. David Corona, get some earbuds, dude, and then no one else is gonna hear it.
I think it's
just
time
you.
for Corona to do some sweeping for a little bit.
Yeah, bro. Jesus Christ.
Just dump a shit
don't
ton
even
of
have to buy
manure in the
expensive ear-
backstage. He can clean that shit up.
Earbuds.
You know, like horse manure. You can just go and clean that shit up.
Here. Put me back for a second and I'll pour some
Cleaning
cereal
the yard
down
back
there.
there.
I'll pour some cereal backstage.
In the yard.
So he has to.
We didn't hear half of what you said, Spongy, because you were having your finger over the mic hole. On your
Oh, I thought you were just somewhere else, but
Rumor has it that
that'll work.
Spongy's not a real person and just
I feel like David Corona and Little Spongy would be the perfect duo at David Corona's Dallas Cowboys Barn Grill.
You want to wash the dishes? I could hire you that.
Oh man.
No, next Thursday. My wife's having surgery.
Oh damn! Hope everything goes well, man.
of her doing it.
What happened?
Are you going to interrupt the doctor in the middle of surgery?
Oh, you know it.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's fucked up, dude.
Tell him some random shit.
You don't want to do that. You don't want to do that.
Yeah, David Corona, don't do that. That's fucked up.
Yeah,
I'm messing around.
Yeah.
I forgot you were gonna be at the hospital.
So
I put you first.
So Corey, I saw your brother. Why did he not sing for us?
He ain't singing for us. He said I got a job.
Damn, I wish I had a.
He wants to get paid.
Is he? He ain't
Let's
working
hear you
right
sing,
now,
Corey.
is he?
No, but he said he always calls us. He said Corey. He tell everybody Corey be doing that gay stuff on podcast.
David Corona, you want
Oh,
49ers?
that's not a shit.
No, if anybody wants to hear his brother singing, there's the other Corey Davis YouTube channel, and he does have a couple videos up.
De veras?
Oh, we
You
didn't
should
know
send
about
us
that channel.
those videos, Corey.
I didn't even know I had another channel. Till Ryan said something. Said
Los culos are us?
Ryan said I subscribed to your other channel. I'm like, what are you talking about?
Oh my
I only had one channel. Then I went and I looked. I said, I do got two channels. I remember making this channel.
David Corona.
What's up?
Dude, I just realized.
Gay shit on YouTube.
Bro, are you from DC, bro? Dallas Cowboys? D for Dallas and C for Cowboys? Damn.
You're just now getting that?
Nope.
We connected those dots a long time ago. And
Yeah, I know. I just realized.
Hey,
When-
Carcast, what city do you live in?
Carcast is a little slow today.
Yeah, bro. It's
He's
fucking
been
midnight
smoking
here.
that.
I
He's
can't
been
think.
smoking that good.
Well, so Carcat says he lives in enemy territory in Philadelphia.
Yeah, that's
I'm
actually.
sorry.
I live 40 minutes from Lincoln Financial Field. But still.
I knew it.
Dude, Roger Goodell is creeping through the in between Cordova.
I hope
and
that
David
stadium
and
fucking
Atlanta.
breaks down one day.
It did.
Yeah, I know.
Last year, the at the end of the Eagles game, something happened and like the bleachers near the end zone fell down.
Oh shit!
Nah, I just
Bass,
hope the
don't do
whole
that again.
stadium discombobulates and the whole fucking thing blows up.
Hey,
I hate that
Carcast
stadium.
dropping them
Yeah,
F-bombs.
don't pick me first, Corey, because I might not. You know what I mean?
I did already. I already made it up.
Tell him, Corey.
So you won't steal nobody's answers. Like you were saying, oh,
Yeah, I was gonna test. That's how I did. I put him in Little Spongy.
This is why. Yep.
I don't. Every time Corey sets a letter, he says, "I'll take that."
Just put David Corona at the front of the order.
That's what I did. But now I forgot that he's not gonna be.
Yep.
Come on, so I'm gonna have to go first.
So David Corona can actually have his own original answer.
I'll probably be in the
so that
chat.
a little spongy doesn't feel left out.
What a pussy.
What?
You call me a pussy?
Carcast, are you all right today?
I'm joking.
You've been smoking that good, huh? Let me get some of that.
He's a child, Corey.
I'm joking, bro.
I started smoking when I was 13 years old.
Pinche mamón.
How do you leave?
Corona just has a big mouth for some reason today.
Let me go get the broom real quick.
Yeah, go get it.
Oh wow, he's getting the brew now.
Might
I'm
need
gonna
it
get
for
the- Yeah, let me go get it.
The only reason I fucked around with saying that is because he said he would
Oh,
be in
David,
the
is that
chat.
your wife behind you? You looked. All you can see is your silly.
Oh, you want to see her? All he's got to do is walk up and start digging in the spice cabinet.
Oh yeah, you want to see my oregano?
No,
please,
no.
yes.
Why do you keep doing this to yourself?
Beto, next time you should just ask him, is that your wife or your girlfriend?
Oh shit!
Damn it!
Which behind you?
That was funny. You see his eyes?
40.
He's like, what?
Where's Jeff at? Are we gonna get some raps in tonight?
I don't know.
Hold up. He's grabbing the broom. Is she gonna come in and grab it from him and ask him what he's doing?
He's gonna start
You
dancing.
did that last time. She's like, "What the hell are you doing?"
Are you on the
Carpet?
carpet?
Music for David Corona when he sweeps to the room.
Bro, that's not.
I'm sweeping the office. I told her.
David Corona, it's not proper form.
Hold on. David Corona, are you
Play some music.
are you
Corona.
sweeping the
Corona,
Yes, sir.
that's what's gonna happen when my Giants sweep you.
Yeah, right. Not this. Not this time.
That's right. Giants
Hey,
over the
who
Dodgers,
took
baby.
over first place?
Are
David
you
Corona, you sure that front door's locked?
shut up? Are you sweeping the carpet?
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I wanted to know. He's sweeping the carpet.
Jesus.
You know how hard it is to get a word out on your own show sometimes? Holy shit.
Oh, David. Uh-oh.
Yes, sir.
He looking
Welcome to my world.
He looking over there. His wife coming in.
Yeah, he's
He
trying to
looked
make
over
sure you guys don't see him.
Oh, but
hiding
it's
that.
not for David. You should share your wife's closet.
No,
I can't do that.
What?
No.
Corey, you getting somebody's getting perverted in here?
Yeah,
I can't
Corey,
do
you
that.
all right? Well, what's going on with everybody today? Is it because it's Friday?
Let's save that for a day when they just got done having a big fight.
Mm-hmm.
I
You
think
know
everybody
what I'm
had too
saying?
much ram tears tonight.
It'd be better save that one for a good night. Good TV.
You guys want to see her side of the closet?
No, I'm okay.
Wow.
Oh, dang, the Dodgers were in first place. I didn't know that.
Yeah, we took over. We took over.
She didn't sign up to be a part of the show.
You mean the Frogers? Not the fucking Dodgers.
Rogers, there you go. Perfect.
No, the best team, Dodgers. Get
That's
that straight.
because Arizona like the Cardinals. They
Weird.
always start hot, but Cardinals never start hard. But
Man,
they always
Dodgers. What kind of name is the Dodgers?
really, huh?
Dodging
The best team ever.
He said the best team.
All teams in LA suck except the Lakers.
Yeah, right.
Otani to the Giants.
No, Tony to the Dodgers.
David, you should be a Rams fan, bro.
Hell no. Hell no.
Well, you like the Dodgers and you like the
Yep.
And also, I found
What's
out
else over there?
he lives right next to Rudy.
Lakers.
Oh, the
Corona
Lakers, sorry,
and
yeah.
Riverside are just right next to each other.
We need to send him an Aaron Donald jersey.
Nah, I just give it to my dad.
See,
Oh, man.
you got family members. See, he's such.
Or just give it to my cousin.
David Corona. The Dodgers logo is red, white, and blue, which is America's color scheme, and that's
Like the
Dallas.
Cowboys.
Dallas is America's team, so that
Fuck
makes
the
you
Cowboys.
a Cowboys
No.
fan.
Hell no.
Well, I'm just saying, man.
Well, the Cowboys don't have red CarCast.
I know, but they're considered America's team, and the Dodgers color scheme
that's
is red,
something
white,
that
and
was
blue.
done.
Isn't it shouldn't it be the cow theys?
Yeah, makes
Yeah.
sense. Yep.
Uh-oh, Cordova's getting in trouble.
Cordova.
Hey David.
I like calling him Cordova.
David, do you think we should change your team, the Dallas Cowboys, to the Dallas Cow theys, so we're not assuming your team's gender?
No, you should go with the Cowgirls.
Why,
so
because
you
you're a
want
girl?
genders for your team. Okay.
The pissing girls.
Yeah, the Pissing Girls.
Man.
Who's Cordova? Who's Cordova?
That's what he's
Cordova,
calling
isn't
you.
that your cousin? He's a big Rams fan.
No.
This
Oh,
show
sorry.
like-
The Cordova guy is a Niner fan. The Corona guy is a Rams fan.
No. Niners.
So I put everything together. You live right next to Rudy.
Oh man.
You love, Rudy's Dodgers. You like USC for some reason.
Yep.
You like the Lakers for some reason.
Yeah.
You also like
easy with the
you also
Lakers.
like the Rams.
No. Niners.
What made you like the Niners since you're an LA guy? Well,
My
never
my
mind.
uncle liked
Never
my
mind.
uncle
I
liked
like
the
the
Niners.
Lakers, and I'm a Northern guy, so forget it.
Oh.
I'm the same thing. I'm in the same boat as you. It's just,
Exactly.
I'm in the same boat as you. What am I talking about? You
Right?
like the Niners out of all the teams out there. I like the Lakers out of all the teams in the Bay Area.
I like the Lakers too.
I know that's one thing that I've learned since I've been on YouTube. Like the majority of 49er fans love the Lakers.
And we win the championship next year. Mark my
Hell
word.
yeah.
When I was a
Hell
kid,
yeah.
We got
when I was a
that.
kid, everyone had Shaquille O'Neal and Kobe Bryant jerseys, and I was the only kid with Warriors. So
Warriors
I saw a lot of
garbage.
shots.
Tomorrow when I go in the garage, I'm gonna pull my jerseys out.
I'm glad that they got Chris Paul. I'm glad that the Warriors got Chris Paul.
My Kobe and my Shaq jersey.
He'll miss the playoffs every year, guaranteed to at least one or two playoff games.
oh wow.
But he's not called on to be the superstar. So
Corona,
it's
you
not
want to
like
bet
he's
the
playing
Lakers
in the
make a
same league.
championship this year and win?
Who's your
Guys,
death behind?
take one conversation at a time and not
My
talk over
bad.
the person in the same.
And Chinese, everyone.
No.
Champurrito.
I'll start playing sound effects, bet though.
El pollo
Oh, you don't want to
You guys
challenge
want
me
to do
on
some
that shit.
rapping tonight or what?
Oh, but I'll make you turn your shit down.
Ryan's
Oh,
getting
yeah,
sound
that.
effects.
Oh, I got you.
Ryan.
From that, okay, I had no argument there. I didn't catch on to what you meant, but
Got a
yeah.
Scream one that's really nice. You want to hear?
Oh,
It's
yeah,
not like
the one that really got me is the buzzer one you have. Oh shit, you didn't do that tonight, but the other day, don't do it.
Ryan, you almost made me go deaf yesterday. When we were testing out your soundboard, I almost went deaf yesterday.
See, I told you.
It was
It's loud, huh?
louder. It was like a million times louder than your voice. And I was
Yeah,
like, oh,
see,
shit.
I
had
told
a
you,
banging
Ryan. I'm
mic
not the
in
only
here.
one making that shit
We,
up.
we weren't live though. We were just off
It still
camera.
hurts the same,
It killed my ear, dude.
whether you're live or not.
Hey, I'll be back like in 15 minutes. I'll be back.
Is that a threat or a promise?
That's a promise.
All right, thank you.
What? So you can wash your cowboy cup?
Carcast. I like
Go
Carcast.
watch the Cowboy Cup.
Carcast. I gotta take full responsibility. Carcast used to be a cool kid. Now he talks all.
I know. I thought he was mild mannered. Now he talks more shit than any of us.
I know.
Is that you, Ryan?
No, that's a sad trombone from Beto.
Bro, did it hurt your ears? Bash, if it didn't hurt your ears, that was me, bro. If it hurt
Oh,
your
okay.
ears, it was Ryan.
Yeah.
See, that's
What is
Ryan.
it so loud?
Holy shit.
Well, I only like talking shit to people like Michael and David Corona. That's all.
You know what? Every time David Corona opens his freezer, I should play this. Oh, it's not wrong one.
I like the first one. That was cool, though. I like that one.
There's only specific
The
people I talk shit to.
retrospection.
It's funny.
You got a good voice for talking shit, Carcast, I must say.
I guess if Ryan's got the whiteboard.
Ryan is a white boy. What are you talking about?
No, I said whiteboard.
Oh, I thought you said white boy. So I'm like,
What's going on?
Damn, I don't go that far. Jeez.
ain't nothing wrong with saying a white boy. He's white, just like I'm Mexican.
Okay, then I could just. Never mind. I'm not going there.
Carcast, don't-
I'll let David Corona
See,
take over that
white,
stuff.
white boys and white people are cool. See, Ryan's white. He's cool.
That's
If
racist.
he was a racist, which he's not,
Oh my god,
he'll be the other kind of white.
this guy. So
You know what white that is, right? So Ryan's cool.
I don't know what we're talking about now, but
I don't know.
Already died in mine.
I'm giving Ryan a compliment.
Thank you, Corey.
You get in the minds of all the
Corey
folks.
Davis.
Grab some water. He'll be back.
Agua.
Corey, can you do like an E40 rap or like an E40 impersonation?
No, I can't rap.
You can
Everybody
imitate
can.
somebody though. Come on.
Corey, I heard you sing before, so I know you can sing.
I cannot see.
I heard you. Don't lie.
Hey Corey, where'd you get your flag from?
From the man, where is he? The man about David Meniner.
Oh, for Beto, you hooked him up with that flag?
I don't know what it is about David's face. I just feel like I'm a hoochie mama sitting on a big old.
Well, at the same time, you're levitating over me, so kind of both things.
Levitate.
Oh, that's better. Thank you.
With the
Yeah, there
first
you go.
pick in the
Put him
2024
underneath.
NFL draft. What's
Open
up,
wide,
Sickness?
Carcast.
Don't be lying about what?
Who said lying?
What you say?
Open wide, not lying.
Oh, open wide. Whoa.
Beto.
Remember what Beto's like?
Bro, hey, bro, that's a reference to anything, bro. Open. Yeah, I want to hug or.
I know it can be a reference to
Now,
anything.
when you said when you said
Beto was
open
like-
wide, I took it the dirty way.
Remember Beto was like,
Wow.
"Don't worry, Carcast, I'll levitate right into your living room."
No,
Remember that one?
no levitating to no underage kids' living room, bro. Shut the hell up.
That was so funny.
Dude, the other weird ass thing you said is let me see David Corona's.
Look at Corey. Look, Corey. Look like he's going number 2. Do it, Corey. Let's go.
That's me.
What would be Corey number 2?
I love
No,
Corey.
my
Love
arm
Corey's
just
not
hurt
talking
me.
shit.
Your
Oh,
what?
your arm was
My
hurting?
left arm just hurt.
I like that.
Oh,
Was
I
that a
didn't
Ronnie
know it
Lott
was
hoodie
hurting,
that you're
sorry.
wearing? Was that a Ronnie Lott hoodie? You wearing a Ronnie Lott hoodie?
No, it's yeah, around your yeah.
It's a hoodie.
Yep.
That's cool, man.
I
Where'd you
I
get
had a Jimmy G jersey. He got fucking discombobulated in the washer
Hey,
one time.
language.
Discombobulated.
Minors
just like
should not cuss.
It's like on the field.
Yeah, Carcass. Yeah, this is the wrong stream, man.
He's a 49er minor though. He's a gold
We're
miner.
at the wrong stream, Carcass, for this talk.
He's a gold miner.
Wait, I'm a minor still?
Yeah,
Yeah,
18 is.
He's got a pickaxe. He's a gold miner.
Well, it depends. It depends. Compared to Little Spongy, I think Carcass is a senior citizen.
Oh wow. Yeah, this is definitely the wrong stream. I'm used to my old ways still.
Yeah.
Your old ways? Prison ways?
Oh God.
Hey, Carcass, do you play high school football?
Nah, I'm doing track all 4 years. Track and
Oh
field.
wow, track. You must be fast.
Yep.
Yeah. That's
And
it.
he has no cops running behind him.
Oh my fucking god.
Oh, we got Laura Cat.
Of course we do.
Laura Cat.
Oh, she wants to get the black bear. I think you put in a order for it last week too.
The black bear.
Yeah, the titty bear.
Oh,
Either that or she was talking about the bear scratcher.
Yep.
That guy was wow.
Oh, this dude David Kerno is
I love that when
definitely in trouble.
Look at the part in the commercial where he says it's authentic wood grain or authentic wood feel.
hold on.
And I'm
Laura
thinking
says
like
Beto needs a what commercial?
a taqueria.
Taqueria.
Oh, taqueria.
Mm-hmm.
So you
Well,
were
I told
trying
you I
to say
saw that
tequila.
Beto's Tacos place in
Mhm.
Citrus Heights, close to where I live.
Me and Laura Cat went to open a restaurant together.
Yep.
McKnight, are you still in here?
I don't know if anybody is
Yep.
gonna want what you're selling, Beto.
You're not going to open one with Bashar's sister? Okay.
I know what you would be trying to cook.
I don't know. Would she mind?
Ah,
You
David
put it out there,
Kerno.
not me, bro.
So McKnighter, can you tell us the story about how snake tastes?
It tastes like chicken. Same texture and everything.
You've eaten snake? Oh my god.
Yeah, I've eaten snake. He's not wrong about that.
I would throw up before
Why
you
do everybody taste anything but beef or chicken? They say it tastes like chicken. Like,
Rabbit tastes like chicken.
Beto doesn't taste like chicken.
Alligator tastes like chicken.
Oh shit!
Oh yeah,
I'm not-
Corey, did you bring us some alligator from when you were in Louisiana?
No, because they put it in a stew.
Beto doesn't taste like chicken.
Oh God.
Hey, bro, there's you can go so many directions with that comment. I'm not even touching that. You're over 18. I'll play a little bit, but under 18, hell no.
Oh man, this stream is.
all right, end the show. That's it.
This stream is down the toilet.
We got to come up with some tangible topic to talk about. Something. I don't know.
Well, why does that have to be tangible? You like to touch it?
Who was it that says intangible? Oh, where's Brian Cope at? He likes to say intangible a lot.
There you go.
We need some Brian Cope.
Intangible, not
here.
tangible.
My bad.
That was a perfect segue for me to jump in there and say that, bro.
Beto.
Segway scooters.
Yep. Carcast.
So, now the thing is, how you feel about that coach getting fired?
The what here? Hold on, let me raise your voice, but no sound effects, right? Go ahead. What was that again?
How you feel about that coach getting fired because of hazing?
Actually, I didn't hear that. Don't do it, Ryan. You bastard.
How much did that cost?
Did he got fired for hazing?
For
Well,
players.
yeah. Hold
Good.
on. Let me. So supposedly he knew nothing about it, but details were released saying that the hazing involved nudity, forced penetration, and sexualized acts of a degrading
Oh, that
nature.
type of hazing. Oh shit.
Which coach was it that was doing this?
He wasn't doing it, but he was the one fired because it happened Well, I know he didn't do it, but whether he knew about it being happening, we don't know yet officially. But his name is Pat Fitzgerald. He's Northwestern's head football coach. Been there, I think, like 17 years.
Somebody in his coaching staff was doing it. He was not aware of it.
No, the players themselves. So
The
I think the reason why he's being fired is they believe there was a culture. Not that he told them. So you remember A Few Good Men?
Whoops.
There might have been a code. There might have been a code red.
Hardcast has his own soundboard.
Yeah, there might have been a code red situation where he was like, they feel he might have been targeting people, and then people on the team would go and then take care of things. So
Wasn't that Penn State?
No, that was different. You're talking about Sandusky.
Oh yeah,
Sandusky.
Yeah, that's right.
Working with
This is Northwestern we're talking about.
Huh?
No, he was bringing up another.
Oh, okay.
But I got you. Yeah, that's crazy, bro. You start getting to the sexual stuff, and I mean, hazing itself is bad, but if it's just your typical hazy, that one itself is bad. But I can see why teammates do that to like rookies and stuff like that. But
yeah, that's messed up.
But you start getting sexually and start getting that involved, that's a whole different ball game.
Yep.
Yeah. Like I'm saying, the moment you're, like I said earlier, the moment you're touching somebody in some sort of way that might be considered hazing, you need to really think about things.
Yeah, that's making a leap from haze. I mean, that's like anywhere from just getting yelled at, maybe fired, to actually going to prison. So big jump.
Yep.
No touchy. They don't want you to.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Even if they want you to, and then decide they don't want you no more, then you gotta stop.
Yeah. I know, because like I had this conversation years ago when I started working, and we talked about hazing. Some people were like, it's okay to haze, but the question was, where does it go too far? And I'm like, well, like if you're assaulting somebody or doing something a little bit too far, that's when hazing should not happen. But if you're like, hey, I'm gonna make you wear a backpack that like those, girls wear, just to for like comedy humor, you're not really hurting nobody. It's just like, oh. So, but if you're like physically like putting a fist and starting to rag on somebody, that's a different story.
Laura Cat here brings up some news here saying that the Northwestern baseball coach, Jim Foster, just got fired for bullying allegations. So it seems like there's something in the water there where people aren't acting normal.
That coach right there that you just mentioned is related to our Foster, our offensive line coach.
No, that's Foster. We have Forrester.
I know, but I want to see what you caught on to. I wanted to see if anybody like,
I was
Foster
going
Farms
back
chicken.
to reading it. You're bad.
it's completely different last name. Good catch there, Bash.
Oh, hey, that's what I'm here for. So what everybody have for dinner today?
I had barbecue chicken from Kinder's.
From
And
your
he's right on
restaurant?
top of you, Bash. So watch out.
Oh, Kinder's. I know Kinder's. I've had Kinder's before. Over
He had Mountain
Hercules.
Mike last week.
What location you go to? Hercules or a different one?
Hercules.
Okay, Hercules. Okay, that's right by where my cousins live. That's how I know the location so well.
What is it?
Kinder's Barbecue.
Oh, Kinder's.
In Hercules, California.
Yep.
There's a city called Hercules?
Hercules.
No shit.
Yep.
I used to live right by. I used to live in a city right by it called Pinole.
Get out more.
It's in the East Bay. It's by Vallejo, close to Vallejo. If you know Vallejo.
That one
is.
city in LA, they came in the movie Friday. I thought it was just in the movie, but there's really name like that, Cucamonga,
Yeah.
whatever.
My cousin lives in Rancho Cucamonga. I've been
Yeah,
there.
I'm like, I thought it was just a name made for
Oh.
the. movies.
It's a real city. It's not too far from where David Corona lives, actually. Right, David?
He's still gone, I believe.
Oh, he's freezing. I don't know what he's doing.
He's freezing more pee right now.
He's getting his ass beat from his woman.
Yeah.
By that broom, with that broom.
Yeah.
Oh,
She,
shit.
Here's sweeping the carpet. No goddamn sense. Making wear paths in our carpet. You know, we
He's
got paid.
sharpening the broom handle with his butt.
Oh my gosh.
He's hazing him.
That sounds like hazing to me.
Yeah. I like to see Bash squirm.
Is that because the Dodgers lost?
You like to see Bash squirm, huh?
Yes, sir.
And the Giants.
I love Bash. You start getting like crazy talk. You watching, squirm right in front of you.
Yeah, the Giants are actually doing really
Some
well.
people liken me to a choir boy.
I went to
That's not a bad thing, bro. That's not a bad thing.
Oh God.
I'm here to keep everybody, level-headed. That's what I'm here for.
I went to Pinot Middle School.
You went to Pinot? You went to the Pinot Middle School,
Yeah.
Corey? Oh, really? Okay. I went to Crespi, which was on the other side of the freeway.
Yep.
And then a lot of my friends that I went to high school with or elementary school with went to the Pinot Middle School. Yep. I kind of wish I went there more so than I went to Crespi, but who knows?
Shout out to
Yeah.
El Dorado. El
And then
Dorado.
I left Pinot Middle, went to El
El
Cerrito.
Dorado.
El Cerrito, yeah.
Hey, there's a player for the Boston Celtics. He's a rookie kid. His last name is Scrub. That's a funny shit, bro. If he doesn't play good, can you imagine being not only are you a scrub, but your last name's Scrub?
As long as it's
His
not
last name
bust.
is Scrub.
Yeah, that's his
Imagine a
last
guy
name,
with
Scrub.
nothing bust and not
I
making
don't
it.
want no scrubs.
Imagine
Scrub.
having that as your last name.
I don't want no pigeons.
Oh, you remember the pigeons, the parody?
I remember pigeons.
I remember that one.
Corey,
I was
how's Carl?
I don't know. He's gone.
Carl, who's Carl?
Is a best friend.
A rooster.
Carl is Corey's ex-cock.
What?
A cock. It's
Oh.
named for a male rooster.
Rooster.
Come on, Corey. You got to fire back.
He used to have a cock running around in his backyard. And the
Carl
cock
was
got-
like, me and my rooster were best friends in the whole world.
That shit sounded.
he gave
Oh
the
my
cock to
God.
another man.
He had a cock running in his backyard,
He's attacking me.
Yeah.
and he's leaning forward like the cock just found his backyard.
Yeah, he chased after me. It will try to run up on me, and then I had to hit him with my cane. Bam!
Oh wow, Corey.
Did the cock ever try to get you from behind?
He tried.
But Corey got
Got
him
me on my
and
bike.
he
I
fried
got
him
on
up
my
at his
bike.
restaurant.
I'm like,
Corey,
"Ride."
Corey, you like to ride your bike without a seat, huh?
No,
Corey
I
got
have
his
a seat.
Oh dang! Did you just have sex there, Cordova?
Somebody's wheezing while they're laughing.
Hey, leave my wheezing alone.
Little
Look,
wheezy.
he
Was
was
that you,
gone for, like,
Beto?
You
Yeah.
were gone for like 5 minutes, right?
Or
I
you
said I'll
stay
be
with-
back 15 minutes.
Yeah.
It only seen 5.
I'll tell you. That.
She's not satisfied.
That's
I
all you
couldn't-
can give. That's all you can give is 5.
Go back in
I'm
there and give her
riding
another
high.
chance.
Oh man, this.
I hope he got a shirt on.
Yeah, me too.
I got a shirt on.
Okay.
Well, it's not the shirt. We're not worried about his shirt. It's what it's below his shirt. Make sure he has on. Don't do it.
Why would you even bring it up?
I know. It's one of those moments, bro. I told you, brain fart. I said, and I realized, oh shit.
You don't poke the bloated whale on the beach.
You do
Okay.
not.
You do not.
I get mad. I mean, they get mad.
No. Did they explode?
Why? How long I take?
About 2 minutes.
That's it.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's how we do it.
2 minutes, and then you came real fast.
No, I took a quick shower.
What in the sink?
Huh?
In the sink?
in the sink.
Hey, next time you give her 5 minutes, everything you got, take a picture afterwards. We want to see the face of disappointment.
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm not going that far.
Yep.
Those are the moments she probably wishes she was married to a Cowboys fan.
I'm a Niner fan.
I know. That's exactly what I mean.
David Corona.
Yes, sir.
You live in Corona, right?
I live in Corona. Yep.
So somebody says, "Hey, I want to get the best burritos and quesadillas." Or where do they go? Where do you live?
To his restaurant.
In a town next to Corona.
The Mexican, the meat market, bomb burritos.
What's the name of the place?
It's off. I don't know. I don't know. No, I don't know. I don't know what the place called, but it's off the corner of Sitz and Smith, off the corner of the light, right there by Jack in the Box.
Why you act like we know what city you live in and where things are?
I'm talking to Bashaw.
I don't think Bash knows.
He said he used to come in Corona. Right? You're on mute.
Yeah,
I've been to Corona before, and I used to hang out in Anaheim all the time, so it's not too far.
You did Corona before? You let him, David?
That's Crown Town, baby. That's Crown Town.
Crown Town. I get it.
Yeah.
They should elect you mayor, since your last name's Corona.
They should have.
Yeah,
I make all drugs illegal.
Gosh.
Somebody's leaving, Ryan?
Huh?
Yep.
Somebody's leaving. You want to give them
Oh.
an exit?
Yep.
Yeah.
Hey, Corona, is it called Budget King Meats?
Hold on, let me go ask my wife what's the call.
Okay,
Hold
I'm
on.
about to lower my thing here.
John Jay, go ahead and let everybody know where they can find you.
Yeah. So appreciate for having me on, man. But I got to have an early dinner, and I'm gonna go to bed early because I've had a hard week of work. So, and I know you guys go a little bit late. So, have a good night, guys. And I'm on the 49ers Ultimate Report. Anybody want to stop by and check out my content? I talk Niners football, but appreciate it. Shout out to Corey, Beto, Bashar, of course, McNiner, and of course, Corona. You guys have a good night.
Yeah, you too, man. Likewise.
Take it easy, John.
Yeah.
Beth already
She
knows.
she said if you want the best burrito, it's Vettel Restaurant.
Beto's Restaurant? I didn't want to say nothing, bro, but hey. I don't want to get in trouble.
Vettel, VERRO.
Hey, I found the meat market you were talking about though.
Oh yeah,
it's on 415 East 6th Street, Corona. It's
Yep.
called Budget King Meats, Carniceria El Rey.
Yep, that's it right there.
That's it. Yeah, I found it, and they got this funny picture there.
Yeah.
He's wearing the crown. He looks hella funny.
That's
What
a crown
kind of- What
head.
kind of meat do they have there?
Everything you want.
Tripas?
Yep.
I gotta share the picture of this establishment. It looks fucking hilarious. Here.
They have the big head with the crown on it.
Yeah. I gotta share this, dude. Hang on.
Yeah, you do.
Here we go.
Yep, that's it.
You can't make this up, guys.
Oh shit!
In Corona, California.
Budget King? Yeah. I'm
Budget
not
King
going in there.
Carniceria El Rey. He said they got the best burritos there.
No, not that spot.
Oh, not that spot? What's the other spot?
No. It's on Sit and Smith.
Oh, 6th and Smith? You don't know
Yeah.
the name?
No, it's across the street by Jack in the Box.
Okay, hang on. I'll find it.
VERRTO, I guess.
That's the best spot you could get meat though.
I see 514 South Smith Street. See that one?
No, Sits.
Man. Mr. Corona himself.
David, you still awake?
I'm still here.
No, the other David.
Oh.
David McNiner.
Yep. Sure am. I can see Laura Katz in the chat. Good evening.
That rhymes. Lori Katz in the chat.
Sits and Smith.
Yes, 6
I've
and
been
Smith.
the best review we go get our reviews from is Taqueria in Point Richmond.
What's the name of it, Corey?
Taqueria.
Taqueria.
That's it.
No, not Taqueria. What is it called? Tamaya. Oh Lord.
Next time when I go that way. Oh, sorry, Corey.
Tamaya.
My favorite taco truck was called Tacos El Rey. It's a good place. That's where I had my first torta. Those are the days.
You like tortas?
I love a good torta. Oh my God.
You like tortas?
That's the best.
Huh?
That's the best spot you could get them at, right there, where I'm talking about.
Would you marry a torta?
I call them a Mexican crack sandwich because once you have one,
If you feed your girlfriend too many tortas, you become a gordota.
if she could make those, I don't care. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'll get fat with her. We're cool.
Yeah.
Well, not like I'm not already fat, but you know what I'm saying? Like, got no
But
issue.
you like your tortas are with steak roll, right? Carne asada.
Carne asada, yeah.
Yeah, that's not a good torta, bro.
Okay.
What do you suggest they have a torta with? What kind of meat? What
Torta
was
de tripas.
Oh, tripe?
With some pineapple in it.
Well, I don't know about the pineapple, but yeah.
Oh yeah. You never.
I like carne asada.
Or I like torta de chicharrón con chile.
You never tried 3-throw with pineapple?
No.
Try it.
I always try one thing once. I'm not the type of person that like, oh, it doesn't sound good, but if it tastes
Try it.
good, I don't care what it sounds like.
Yeah, try it. You'll like it.
Tripas with pineapple.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nopales con carne.
Anybody ever had a chicharrón con chile?
Chicharrones. I haven't had that. I know
Oh
what you- I know
man,
what
it
is,
doesn't
though.
sound good, but it's I know Ryan, you love it, bro. It's
I got a spot that cooks the chicharrones, and
it's really soft, but
no, they, you know, like not everybody does the chicharrones the same way,
No.
right? And this is where they essentially cut they cut it in strips that are probably like an inch thick of the whole pork belly, and they just fry it as that.
see that's what these chicharrones they're not fried. They're cooked.
This is
You know
oh,
You know the chicharrones they sell in the bags at the store, like chips, but they're chicharrones.
Yeah.
It's those melted with chili in it.
so
I love some good pupusa.
my
I like
I have
coffee too, bro.
Salvadorian food pupusas. I had those.
Hey, did you find it, Basha?
I found it at Taco Azteca, right? It's across the street from Jack in the Box.
Yep, that's it.
So my favorite game day snack is barbecue pork rinds and chili con queso dip.
Chicklings.
Yeah. But I get like the barbecue pork rinds. It's to me.
Yeah, I call them fat bellies, but the same thing. They're good.
Seeing people dipping that shit in guacamole, I was like, oh, that sounds amazing.
Yeah.
Oh.
Jeez.
Oh, he found it.
Yeah, like the pupusa. I go walk. Usually when I used to work, I used to go to that place and eat me some pupusa. So it's right on the corner of San Pablo and Runria.
I know San Pablo.
Right
Hey,
across the street from the college.
Hey, at the taqueria that you like, Corona, they got a Hawaiian torta. That's funny.
Yeah, that's just bomb.
But it has pineapple, ham, and mozzarella cheese. That sounds good though.
Yeah, it is good.
I like
Why would
places
you
like
use
this.
mozzarella when you could use Oaxaca?
Well, they're trying to mimic the Hawaiian flavor profile of pizza, I guess.
I get that, but why not just use Oaxaca?
I don't know. From Oaxaca, I don't know.
Well,
Yeah.
that's the melty Mexican cheese.
Yeah,
That's the
I've seen it.
that's some gangster ass stuff. I would just
Yes, sir.
and it's not like you don't have pineapple in like what do you call it? The pork one with the pineapple in between.
Al pastor. They
yeah.
put pineapple with that one. Yeah.
Yeah, pastor.
Have
Mexican
you guys
shawarma.
ever had spread?
Oh yeah,
Isn't that jail food?
Yes, sir. But it's
that's
bomb.
his bomb.
Really? I've seen
Or
people
Mal-
make it on
or
YouTube. It doesn't
Marin's?
look good. Huh?
A marriage,
A
Tamale?
Marin's?
Yeah, that's good too.
tamale,
The shit you do in prison, bro. The learn.
burrito. Oh yeah.
But the spread, bro. Good top ramen, and you put a lot of and you make a nice spread. I'm telling you.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, good shit.
Make it at
I still,
home?
I still
that-
eat that. It's been years since I've been locked up, and I still eat that shit.
Really? You
Me
still make it at
too.
home?
Me
That's
too.
what you like it?
Yeah, yeah.
Me too.
Do you?
I see
yeah,
people
it's
make it on
something hard to
YouTube.
break up from.
One of
Especially
my
it's good too.
one of my favorite things is I make like I don't know what you call it, but I essentially fry up some Spam, and then I throw I cook some egg, and then I'll pull the egg and the Spam out, and then I'll cook like 2 things of top ramen in there, and then at the very end when I got most of the water cooked out, I throw green beans in the pan, and then I throw the egg and the Spam back in there, and that I love that thing. That's so healthy. Like not healthy, but I mean like it's so filling
It's a,
and
it's
like
a form of a spread. You're not gonna get that. You're not gonna get the that a lot inside though, because
it costs like $2 a portion. You know what I mean? Like it's dirt cheap stuff, but man, that's good stuff.
Spam. I love spam.
Spam.
yeah.
I'm not a big fan of spam.
Or bologna and fry up the bologna.
See,
Okay.
Spam is good when you get it burnt a little bit, when it's a little bit black. You know what I mean? You can't have it like toasted a little bit, or like it's got to have some burn on it because it changes the flavor the moment it gets burnt.
She said, "What's spam?"
No, she said, "What's spread?"
Oh, spread.
Spread is like a burrito you make in a Ziploc bag that consists of anything condiment wise you want to put in it and top ramen. You can put chips in there. You can do all sorts of things, and essentially you microwave it.
You pretty much a spread is top ramen with can of tuna.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
You put you can put corn puffs in there, mix it in there.
Pinto beans.
Yep, you can put that in there. It depends how you like it. Some people put pork rinds in it.
Yep.
So it depends how
There's
you.
the
But
mayo on
it's
top.
mainly it's tuna with top ramen and corn puffs in it. In there, and then you people just get creative, bro. There's no perfect way of making it.
It's just kind of like top ramen.
Yeah.
I rock rough and stuff with my Afro
Not
puff.
a certain set way. Everybody has their own spices, their own condiments they put in there. So it's like essentially
Yep.
you're just microwaving top ramen in a bag until it's into a burrito form, and then you can actually slice it into like rings almost.
But I've never seen it where it looks like a burrito though. It just looks
No,
like some
mine's have always been in a cup.
Oh,
Inside the cup, you just mix it in the top ramen and you eat it.
see,
like
I had
that.
a homeboy who you put in a bag, and then you microwave that thing, and then you turn around.
Well, see, you can do that on the outside. You're not going to do that in the inside.
Well, I think he was in a different kind of situation or something. I don't know what they
Yeah.
had, but he was like, you would like open up the bag and you would let some water out. You would roll the thing, and then you would turn around and microwave it again.
Yeah, I've seen it done in the Ziplocs in the microwave. I know exactly what you're talking about, or your boy. Yeah, that's good shit too. There's so many things that people don't really know about that if they tasted it, they were like, "Oh man." Some good shit.
Shit's
That's
bomb.
why I'm always willing to taste something once, regardless of what it is. If I don't like it, then I don't like it. But I know people get like turned off by the name. Like if you mention a certain name, they're like, "Oh no."
I get
How are you going to
turned
say
off.
oh no if you don't taste it?
I get turned off by the fermented.
That's a little bit more because you smell it. You don't like the way it smells. So
I can't look at that and put it in my mouth.
yeah.
I can't put chitlins.
One of the things that I like a lot is cow eyes, boiled cow eyes with salt, with chile. They're good. They just have that hard texture when it pops. That sucker squirts. If you don't like things squirting in your mouth,
It's
you
a
don't-
Hershey
stay away
squirt.
from the cow eyes.
Peto.
I like.
Go
I
ahead.
like. I don't like the smell of chitlins.
Chitlins, yeah, exactly.
I finally saw chitlins in the stores like maybe 5 or 6 years ago. I was at Walmart, and then I saw them. I was like, "Oh, this!" I've heard about these things for years, but I never actually seen them with my own eyes.
Yeah, chitlins. Oh my goodness,
Chicklins, like chiclets.
Beto.
Yeah.
Yeah, next Friday, my brother goes to parole board. Hopefully he gets it this time.
Oh, right. Oh, right on. How long
You've been
has it been
down.
in?
You've been down 23 years.
Wow. Yeah.
Yeah.
My nephew came out. He went in for murder, and they gave him life, but the prison population is too packed, and
Yeah.
the people that had good behavior inside it's kind of like a lottery thing, and he came out, and he's been doing good. He's been out for 2 years, got married,
Oh,
has
hell
a
yeah.
kid, and he's already off probation, but he went from never coming out of prison to now married and has a daughter. I'm like, shit.
That's a blessing right there.
It sure is, and he knows
Oh,
it
yeah.
is. He knows.
Oh,
it
yeah,
is.
I bet.
I don't think
And he did 24 years too.
Oh,
How old is he now? How old is he?
He went in when he was 19 and he came out at 41.
Well, okay, damn.
Yeah, my brother too, 19 years old.
Yeah.
I don't
And
think we
he's
do
40.
enough to help people while they're in to make the right mindset to do better when they're out. Not to say that it doesn't happen, because there's definitely people in there.
Yeah, there's outliers to everything, but
Yeah,
it's not common.
I don't think we're setting our people up.
No, they just throw you in there and forget about you. You're just get out of the way.
I know
shit.
God is he further, but I guess they took him off death row, but because he put a hit on somebody and went to the wrong house and killed the wrong people.
Oh,
that shit.
I think he's right where out there towards Renata.
Yeah, I remember me and my friend. We robbed someone in LA. This is when I was 17. We stole their cocaine and guns, and he was a part of a huge gang down in LA. And he put it right before he was going to put a hit on all three of us. He found out that we did it. Right before he actually put the hit, he got killed on a bad drug transaction that went wrong. That's the only reason I'm still here today. If he didn't get killed, I would have never met you guys or met me actually. But yeah, shit that happens in life, man.
God puts things. You know what I mean?
Yeah, bro. I tell people this all the time. How many times are you going to keep pushing the envelope?
Oh yeah.
You know, I had to learn quick that if I kept that pace, but for me, when I first seen my daughter in my arms, that really made me grow up and realize, do I want to be here for her? For one, am I going to be in prison or dead? Because that's the only two places I was heading the way I was. And when I seen her, I told her I don't want to ever see her. I don't want to ever have her see me the way my wife seen me, with my anger and my stuff. And my daughter is 30, just turned 31, and she's never seen me once get angry or get drunk or smoke weed or get high. and she's the
Cool like
oldest of
that.
my kids. So that's, a lot of people are like, I don't have the education. I don't, I don't have the leaving my kids with a bunch of money. But the fact that my kids have never seen me the way I was, for me, it's an accomplishment. You know what I mean? They never see me the way I was. But when I first seen her, bro, she took the breath. And for those that are dads, you'll know what I'm talking about. You've seen it. Knowing you're going to be a dad or wanting to be a dad's one thing. Once you see your child for the first time, it just changes something in you.
She kind of changes you.
Yeah, bro. Because I had a purpose. I had something to live for.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And
so Laura Cat was thinking we were talking about kimchi earlier.
Oh, yeah. Can do kimchi. No, that's not what we were.
Yeah, you were talking about fermented duck egg.
Yeah.
Or chicken egg.
If I didn't meet my wife, I'll probably be in prison right now or dead.
Yeah. Some people, you see, me and my wife, we met when we were in high school. So she's my high school sweetheart, and we met. So a lot of the shit that I went through is she, unfortunately, she suffered through a lot of the ugliness of me. But some people do change when they meet their spouse. Someone that balances them, and that's good, bro. That's good that she balances you out. She keeps you on your toes.
She keeps me on my toes.
Whatever it takes, bro, to get out of that. My younger brother is still in and out of prison. Doesn't want to learn.
My other brother,
kids to the yin yang, and not there for them.
My other brother's like that too.
So
yeah.
I think I'm gonna wrap it maybe up a little earlier tonight. Maybe
That's
go
cool,
to
man.
30.
That's cool.
So we've got training camp starting in 2 weeks. What do you think? Guess the biggest headlines of week 1. You can do throughout the league. You can do 49ers. Give me your guys' thoughts.
I know it's not gonna be.
Huh?
I said I know it's gonna be about the quarterback for the 49ers. Who's gonna be the starting quarterback? We're gonna go through all that again.
Are we gonna hear about Jair Brown?
I think that for me, it's going to be the secondary. I think Jair Brown. He had, what do you have? 4 or 5 interceptions in mini camp and in OTAs. I mean, I know that's just with the shorts and a t-shirt, but if we get the same type of thing from him, we hear like 3 or 4 or 5 interceptions in training camp. That's a good sign, man. That's a good.
Oh hell yeah!
He could be starting week 1.
To me, QB is a non-story until we see some sort of Brock Purdy, Trey Lance competition going on. Because you got 6'6" Sammy, and he does great in practice, but once you put it in the game, he sees ghosts. So when it comes down to it, I'm actually excited to see the O-line competition. Because we got Feliciano. He's gonna make D-line sleep with the fishes. And we got. Well, hopefully he beats out Brendel at center. I'm not a fan of Brendel. He did play good in the last 4 or 5 games of the season, but he's still had 12 penalties, and that leads all NFL centers. So,
But his first year starting, bro, that's actually not bad based on the other stuff he did. If he can correct that, which is not much, but if he can correct that, I think he's a pretty good, solid center.
Which he kind of showed at the last.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did, Ryan.
That he was making corrections. So that doesn't mean that he's going to start out the season good, in the same level. Because
But if he does, that's good.
Just like how Patrick Mahomes goes back and deals with his quarterback coach, or not quarterback coach, but his throwing coach. He's got to get that motion back on. So, camp will be good for him. He might show up as the same guy. He might show up as a guy just a little bit less than what he ended at, and might be even better by the end of the season. I don't know. Yeah, offensive line. David Corona.
Yeah, I think in the quarterback, like what Medina said and Corey, about Brock Purdy and Trey Lance, whoever is gonna battle out, and Sam Donald. So yeah, I hope it's Brock, but I think it's gonna be Trey Lance starting. So yeah, quarterback.
Please explain this term obscene. Understand that. Does anybody Ghost?
Seeing ghosts.
Sam Darnold, seeing ghosts.
Sam Darnold. He said it in the game once on the sidelines, I think, when he had a really bad game.
Against the Patriots.
Did he throw an interception and then he said that, or what?
He threw like 5 of them in that game.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta watch what you're saying.
Yeah, Sam Darnold said it himself. He said it himself that he was seeing ghosts to the media.
Yeah, I think he was being sarcastic, but
yeah, I know.
But they took it out of context.
But you got to run with something, right?
Ghost ride the whip. Ghost ride the whip. Ghost ride the whip. Ghost ride the whip.
He's definitely the ghost whisperer.
What do you guys think about if the competition between Gonzalez and Moody is neck and neck all the way through? At what point do you think they cut Gonzalez? Do you think they do it at the last moment, or if it's like neck and neck all the way?
They'll trade him, bro. They ain't cutting him.
If he's doing good, they'll probably trade him. If a team wants him, there's a value. Yeah.
I don't know if anybody needs him. Robbie Gould is sitting on the sidelines. Wouldn't you rather have Robbie Gould than Gonzalez?
But I think Robbie Gould has said that he wants to play only for certain teams now.
Yeah.
And he wants to stay close to Chicago as possible.
Yep.
Yeah, okay.
And that puts a damper in it.
Shout out to these lamb tears.
Well, his family lives there. He wants to be around his kids.
Right, I get all that. But if you've got to fly to get home, what's the difference from flying from Detroit and flying from San Francisco? It's not that much more, really, when you think about it in the grand scheme of things. A couple hours more versus, you know what I mean? Like,
I think he was thinking more of the driving distance.
Why would you want to drive?
Well, Detroit, you might get mugged in the airport.
Yeah, no shit, huh?
Well, you might get mugged in the facilities.
Whoa.
That's right, Medina.
Like I said, shout out to the lamb tears. I've had trouble sleeping all week because it's been like incredibly hot. I normally don't drink, but I'm just doing it tonight to relax myself so I can actually sleep.
How hot is it right now?
Well, outside it is 90 degrees. I have my cooler going though.
100? You have a central?
No, I have a swamp cooler. I live in Utah, so it's really dry. So we use swamp coolers, and I mean, it could be 105 outside. It would be 67 in my apartment.
Oh, really?
Well,
Yeah.
I own a triplex, so I own the place I live in. I rent the other 2 places. So,
oh, smart.
Oh, but so you're saying a swan cooler works better than AC?
Yes.
How so?
In his area.
Yeah.
Because the
it's
AC
dry
actually
heat.
takes the humidity out of the air, and there's not a terrible amount of humidity here in Utah. So the AC will still do its job though. It'll still feel nice and cool. But my swamp cooler cools it down way better than the AC unit would.
What exactly is a swamp cooler?
Swan, like a swan, like a bird.
Pretty much like your furnace air blower sitting in a metal box, but the metal box has 4 filters on it, and it pumps water over the filters.
Oh. Yeah.
So it's cooling the air via evaporation.
You could put a big old ice cube in the.
You can recreate.
I don't really need to though. I don't need to. It's nice and cool in my
You provide
apartment.
one
I'm
of
not
those in each of your other 2 places you rent out?
Yeah, the other two places do have swamp coolers. I do have them, you know, nice and cool in there too. You know, no sense in having them sweat.
See, I like what you're doing with. I like the owning the other two and kind of takes care of yours. Are you? You don't have to answer if it's too personal to my question. But do you own the complex, or are you paying into the complex yourself?
I own the complex. I live rent free.
That's even better, bro. So
yeah.
what you're making from the other two is completely yours. Oh man, that's the way to do it, buddy. I got a friend of mine, Bash knows him too. He goes by Nathaniel. He owns a lot of property too. He does that. He owns like 11 properties.
I know him.
Yeah. Oh, yes, right. You know him too. He owns 11 properties. He don't live at those properties, but he owns like a couple of duplex, couple of like apartments, like 4 of them, whatever the proper word is. And he's like, he says he makes more on his property than he does in his day job.
Yeah.
And he says he does his day job for his benefits because he's a prison guard, or he hates it when they call it guard officer.
If you can take care of your own bills too, as far as like changing the hot water tank and the toilet and stuff like that, it even gets even better. Because having to call somebody out is going to cost you money. But if you can do it yourself, man.
Of course, yeah. And I'm pretty sure you put money aside to that,
I
right?
can do everything myself. It's like my job. They changed me from sheet metal mechanic to production because I do everything there. It's you know, we make aircraft parts, and it's we have a machine shop, a sheet metal shop, assembly, you know, paint and finish work, which is all me.
Oh, you have a day job.
I'm picky. I don't send junk down the road, and the owner knows that. So he kind of relies on me to catch things before we submit them, you know, to our QA person for selling, you know. But
Laura Cat is in the same field. She's a landlady.
Well, I don't know if she's in the same field because I think she has a day job that does something else.
Well, so does David. He just said he works a day job.
Right. Like I said, field. You know what I mean?
Oh, got you. Oh, got you. Distracted the type of job he does in the day, but yeah. That's owning property. I wish I could, if I can do it all over again and take advantage, that's the best way to do is own property. You know, if you do it right, because I know you can get it. If you don't do it right, you can get expensive. But if you keep your tenants happy, and as soon as they, what is like I say, let's say a air conditioner or the water cooler, whatever it's called, goes out. From the time they report it to you, David, how long does it take you to get it done?
Typically within 1 day.
See, that shit's good. Yeah. The last time I ran it before I bought my own house is I was renting a condo, and it was an older condo, so the air conditioner was built inside, but they had it broke down, so they had to replace it. But the problem is those air conditioners were not being made anymore. A different model, and that model was bigger, so they would have to cut into the wall to make it fit, and that would cost money. And this landlord did not do what you do. He had to have somebody go out and do it, but he owned a house that he was paying rent on. He's like, I can't do it for you. You got to live there without air conditioning. I'm like, but I'm renting with air conditioning working. He's like, I can't fix it. And I'm like, well, then I pay less rent. He goes, no, you have to pay the same. I'm like, well, I'm out of here because I'm not going to pay the same amount of rent and be there roasting like a pig without AC. Yeah, I say, you know, it's not my fault. I goes, not my fault. I pay you rent. I was paying him like $1,900 a month. There was enough that I was there for about 1.5 years, almost 2 years. I'm like, if you would have put money aside, knowing that air conditioner was going down, but he was pumping that money to his house or whatever he was doing, and when the air conditioner broke down, I can't do it. What do you mean you can't do it?
He was being cheap.
You know,
yeah. Well,
being a landlord, it's always wise to have a little bit of to have money sitting around just in case something happens.
Because you never know when it happens, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
And usually you're gonna when bad things happen, they come in multiples.
Yeah.
So
especially when you own more than one property.
it's good to have enough to take care of at least one, maybe 1.5 oh shit situations.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Because you can come together with money at that point in time to
Because
finish
sometimes, since you own two properties, the old shit can come at the same time, right?
Yeah. And well, like when you can open,
You broke up there, Ryan.
then you might find it. It's time to go.
Oh.
No, so when you
Yeah,
when you open
your
up,
internet is telling you, it's giving you a hint.
yeah, when you open up and find one issue, sometimes you can find others. So like if you got galvanized plumbing and it's starting to rust, and it's something's faulty to the point where now you've got to fix whatever. Let's say you got a your sink faucet's on it, right? And now you got to change your sink faucet, but when you look, it's all rusted out, which means you're not going to be able to get a good seal back on there again. So you got to go
you just
back.
have to replace the whole thing. Yeah.
You have to go back until you find a spot without rust on it, and that'll open up the wall, right? And
Yep,
then
so that-
after that plumbing gets done, you're gonna have to pay for somebody to come and do the drywall or do it yourself. You know what I mean? But that's
Yeah, I'm also doing myself kind of guy.
I've had this happen. I've had that exact situation happen, and I literally did it all myself.
or let's say your dishwasher springs a leak, and somebody's on vacation or gone for the weekend, and they come back and the floor is totally ruined. So now you got to pay for a new dishwasher and do the floor. You know what I mean?
Water on the floor is the worst. Oh my god.
It really is. It really
Yes.
is. I had to tear up a whole kitchen floor and replace all the linoleum and everything. And
yeah,
it's doing that's really not bad. The trick is scraping up all the glue from the old stuff. That's the trick. You got to get that all the way out.
Yep.
So when my ex and I bought a house, in the kitchen there was a weird rise when you got to the sink. We were like, what the hell is going on? So we were going to have the floors done. We're going to have wood, I can't remember what type of fake wood floor we're going to have put in. We decided to investigate what was going on with the floor. So my ex's father-in-law cut a portion back, and what we found is the guy the subfloor had gotten the underlayment had gotten wet at one point in time and expanded. So he cut everything out except for 3 inches in front of the
my god.
put in new stuff, and then to make it so there wasn't that big huge gap between the swollen
Yeah,
border,
he just put a band-aid on it.
he put shims in it.
Oh shit.
And then after you walked on it a couple times, the shims just moved. So it didn't do anything.
You just wanted to sell it, bro.
Well, I think it happened before that. And
Oh, did it? Okay.
yeah, I think he was like a contractor. So he would just buy a house, fix it up, and then
Oh, okay.
it was some crazy ass stuff. So I was like, you could have he did like 89% of the last 10%. All difference. Like you should just left it the way it was. Holy shit.
Yeah.
I know my
Yeah, we
grandma.
fixed
I never seen my grandma so mad.
What up, Raphael?
She had a house in North Richmond, and she brought us to help clean it up. It was rabbit poop all over the floor.
Oh, you had an infestation of rats.
No, it's rabbit poop.
Oh, rabbit. Well, that's still bad.
It was bad for us to see and clean up. Had to put all the rug up, put all the stuff out, clean the whole house. And we left there. We're leaving there. And guess who we see? The lady that lived there that did the house like that.
I'm sorry, the lady that what?
The lady that she rented to, that left the house like that.
Oh, wow.
Where'd you see her?
She was walking down the street, and then we like, my
I
grandma.
thought you said she was buried underneath. I'm like, oh, shit.
And then we started, so my grandma did the U-turn, and we like, Grandma, In North Richmond, North Richmond supposed to be the baddest place. He's some gangsters out here. She said, I don't give. That's the first time I heard my grandma cuss. I don't give.
Old grandma from old school, they don't give a rat's ass about gangsters.
And she walked in the store, took the young lady out to the store, walked her to the car, and said, "You're gonna give me my keys." So I said, guess how far the lady lived?
Where?
Around
2
the
houses
corner?
down.
Yep.
2 houses down from where my grandma's house. We was like, oh, yeah, we need to give us keys. Because no, you can go right back in there and tear it up again.
Yeah, that's the thing about buying a house, especially if you buy a used house, or not a used house, but an older home. The house that we bought is brand new. Nobody lived here. We bought it fresh as they built it up. But I still went around and replaced everything. I replaced the water things for the shower heads, the sinks. And my wife's like, "What? It's all." I go, "Look at the shit they put in here. They never put the best of. They put always this shitty shit in there." So as things started messing up, I would replace it. Just put all. Now it's all replaced with everything. But yeah, people that make homes, they ain't putting. They want to get the most money out of it. They're not gonna put a lot of expensive shit in there.
Downstairs now, we renting downstairs from us. We got some people living there. They seem to be cool. That's what we think was worried about. If we don't get no cool people, they're pretty cool.
Hey guys, I'm gonna head out. You guys are champs. Thank you for hanging out. You guys have a wonderful night. Enjoy your weekend. If I see you guys during the week, I'll say hello. If not, I'll see you guys during the week, man. Have a wonderful night, everyone.
Yeah, you too. Likewise.
All right, Beto, have a good night, man.
All right, guys.
All right,
I'm,
bro. Love
I'm
you
out of
guys.
here too.
Later.
So see you guys.
All right, see you later.
Peace out, Bashar.
Later, Bashar. Have a great weekend.
That was the loud one. Yeah, with that, Corey, let them know what you got going on.
Well, tomorrow I'll be with Brian Cups, morning show, coffee show, and then Sunday same thing. Oh, but Saturday I'm going to my brother's wife's sister's anniversary party, and so then coffee show with Brian. Then I'm having my award show because somebody's 35-0 now.
30-0 or 35-0?
35-0. They went 15-15.
So 30.
Oh, that.
Oh, 30.
Yeah, that's 30.
Ooh,
30
I gotta
and 0.
look at it again. Ooh, I messed up somehow.
You're good. You're good, buddy.
No, I messed
I
up.
do math every day. So, you know.
I gotta go back in there and change something because I think I put 35. I think I added up wrong.
So Sunday we will get the conclusion to that, and then you can tune in next Thursday to participate yourself. David McNiner, what you got going on?
Well, I'll be on Brian Coffee Talk tomorrow morning and Sunday morning. And then we got the Corey Davis, award show. Is it Sunday night, Corey, or is it tomorrow night? Sunday night? All right. Sunday night. And then I'll be on Cope and McNiner with a mystery guest on Monday. And if you know, you know. He's a great guy. I am 100% looking forward to this guest.
Yep. David Corona, what you got going on?
Tomorrow we're going out. One of our friend's birthday. We're gonna take her out for dinner tomorrow. And
where are you taking them out to dinner to?
What happened?
Where are you taking them out to dinner to?
Whatever she wants to go.
That's a good answer.
So that and
If they say Olive Garden, is that too expensive?
no,
Okay.
whatever she wants. And I'll be on Corey's on Sunday. All next week I'll be part busy. Next Thursday, my wife's having surgery, and yeah.
What if she orders like 12 shrimp cocktails?
She can get whatever she wants.
Do you know how much a shrimp cocktail costs?
Like $18, $19, $20.
Okay. Okay. If you, I'm just making sure. Not gonna
Yeah.
question. Okay.
So,
And with that, there will be no Bring the Heat podcast this Tuesday. You will be able to see me. You might see some content popping up here out of the middle of nowhere. So make sure you got your notification button set. I'm going to start working with this new system. It might help me create content a little quicker. Start playing around. So I'll be figuring that out tomorrow. Yeah. And then back here next week, hopefully I'll have my stuff together and we'll have Jeopardy, some Connect Fours, all that good stuff to keep everybody happy. And who knows, maybe Bashar and I will get together and make little commercials. But yeah, I want to thank everybody. Thank everybody in the chat, Lorcat. Thank you for sticking with us this late. Raphael, thanks for jumping in. Raphael, hit me up on Twitter. Hit me up on Twitter, bro. I didn't see Steve-O pop in. What up, Steve-O?
Steve-O, he's been in since earlier, but maybe in and out.
I didn't notice him. I usually try to say what up to everybody that pops. Oh, I missed Crazy Juice too. Sorry, Crazy.
What's up, Crazy Juice?
But yeah, we have Bebop, Damian Lee. Everybody knows CarCast came on here. Anybody else? Is Nathan Z in the house? I think Nathan's. Yeah,
He was here.
Yeah.
He was here. We got the beautiful Aura Cat.
I thanked her first. But yeah, with that, appreciate you guys. And everybody have a wonderful weekend. We got like 13 days left till training cat. And with that,
well, can't wait.
You guys have a good night.